Welcome back, everybody. I hope you guys had a good and we are back at it. So, last time you guys had been investigating a little deeper into the source of these kidnappings and now strange zombies in the caverns underneath the city of Toravir Deep. You found yourselves working your way through a dwarven outpost, which you discovered was dedicated to the All-Father, as well as Ayun, the god of research and discovery and other things of that sort. You located the source of the zombies, an ancient tree somehow invigorated with radiant magic, similar to the blood of angels. You slew the tree, killing the last remaining zombies, and found yourselves in a final chamber within the outpost. Snow identified that there was likely some kind of hidden passage out of this room. However, you did not locate it before beginning to take a long rest. So, is there anything you guys would like to do in particular over the course of your long rest?
Well, we will certainly have stand watches.
I'm gonna find that door.
All right, go ahead and give me an investigation check, and I will give you advantage because this is probably something you've done before.
What website did you or what web browser did you say was throwing issues?
Safari.
Yeah, Safari. Don't use Safari.
But
Hold
other
on.
people seem to have reported other weird things with the
I've noticed
rolls.
some like legit same roles on Chrome.
There have been some weird rolling issues with apparently D&D.
Sorry, opening Foundry.
Did you get your rolls up? Snow.
My oh, there we go. I was gonna say it's literally just showing me a black screen.
All right. Um, it takes you a while to kind of suss it out in the room, but eventually you do locate what appears to be a set of double loose stones on either side of the kind of the rear throne pedestal area. Um, there are two matching ones on either side of it. They're far enough apart that they cannot be operated by a single person.
You said there was 2 of them?
Correct.
All right, I'm gonna file that away until we finish our long rest. No sense opening another path into the room while we're not moving.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, it appears that there is only one way in, the one leading back towards the tree.
Right, so might as well not open another one on our flank.
Mm-hmm.
Can we set up a trap around it though? Like we know where the other entrance is. So could we put traps up for 2 of them? Like maybe some rope or thin wire, something to
Or
alert us if somebody comes in.
maybe somebody's got pitons and a hammer, and we could jam the stones to keep them from being operated.
I'm thinking someone coming in from the other side.
Well,
I just put all these
right.
ball bearings on the floor so we don't, potentially fuck up the mechanism.
Can you put
Place
the
is
ball
really
bearings
old.
like
It's delicate.
What would you guys like to do?
You know what? I've got a trap. I'm going to put a trap by one of them.
Okay.
Where did that thing go? I know I had one. Oh, yes, here it is. Hunting trap. All right, so I'll put the trap in front of where it appears to be the place. Do we determine that there's a door, or is it just 2 stones that you
Just 2
push them?
stones that you could press. You have not located any other doors.
All right. Let's. Is it the throne itself? Like you push the 2 buttons and the throne goes up or down or sideways?
You have not determined that. So all you guys have located is what is most likely the operating mechanism for a door. However, you
All
do
right.
not know where the door is nor how it operates. You only got a 15 on your investigation check, so.
All right. Well, by
Is there like a chain on the thing? The thing that opens it? We could just stick a knife in there so if it cranks, won't move, you know?
all we've found are stones that we can push. All right. So one suggestion was to jam the stones so that they couldn't be pushed, but the Azrael rightly points out that it could be that there's a different mechanism to come in the other way, so that wouldn't possibly not help us. But if we were to spend a little more time and look for something indicating that, let's say perhaps if one were, or if 2 were to press the stones, that the throne did something like go up or down or sideways or twist or something to reveal a passage between the 2 stones, which is a likely scenario. And that might tell us where the deployment of ball bearings and hunter's trap and or tricksy rope traps might be situated. So I'd like to spend a minute or two in looking at the throne. Have we looked at everything else in the room? It's just it was the tree, lots of roots and rubble and pillars, columns, and stuff like that, plus the altar to Moradin, I think. A second one to Aun, maybe. We've not really examined the throne all that much. Like, does the throne have carvings, inlays, nice, comfy silk cushion for the his lordship's delicate bottom?
Give me an investigation check. So, the throne, it has essentially been. You note that there are all kinds of little, like, carved divots in them, and then you notice, like, scraping around the edges of it, and there's all these small little things running across it, and intricate lines. Um, and these kind of strange little divots across the face of it. You can kind of tell that someone has taken like a tool of some kind and pried out whatever was in these little things. So this throne is nowhere near what it would have looked like, millennia ago when it was constructed. There don't appear to be any other fancy operating mechanisms or anything of that sort for it. But it definitely was once a fairly ornate styled throne. Nothing regal or something that would be sat upon by a king, but, fancy by the standard of dwarves.
Like the castle in Monty Python.
Which one?
Whose castle is that? It's nobody's.
Yeah, just a nice little throne.
And
So on
nothing.
the door, oh,
Yeah, go ahead, Crystal.
I was just gonna say, while he's doing that, or while Javid is kind of messing around with the throne, I want to take some rocks and prop them up on the door that we know exists, so that way, if that door is pushed open, all the rocks fall.
Okay, sure. Be able to arrange some rocks in little precarious positions, ensuring that they will fall if the door is.
And in the process of investigating, do I find anything in the way that looks like traps? You push the two buttons and a dagger pops out, or you push just one and poison gas shoots out.
Not that you notice.
I'm gonna help with the stacking of rocks.
All right.
I think this rock is prettier than that rock because it's purple.
Say again?
I concur. I think that one should go on the top.
Is it a purple rock on top?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think it just feels right,
Because it's pretty?
yeah.
Ah.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do before the long rest?
No.
Can we put the ball bearings just like around the room where we're not sleeping?
Sure.
And I will also arrange the hunter's trap. Maybe put it in front of the door, camouflage it with some roots and bits of dead tree to disguise it, and maybe if something comes in, it doesn't see the trap, gets trapped.
All right.
Or put the ball bearings down. I'm gonna bat one over towards you know who.
Yeah, so
Can I run over
pupils go.
before it gets to him
Whoa.
and like kick it away? Like kind of kick it around?
And be like, there's 1,000 of them, right? I'm gonna bat another one.
You guys are busy playing with ball bearings on the floor, skittering them around.
Yeah.
Got to make sure they're evenly distributed.
You're going to bat them all into the corners.
All
I'm
right.
gonna let Puppy loose on him too.
Oh, yeah.
Have fun, buddy.
The sound of the ball bearings rolling around on the floor kind of echoes through the chamber that you're in. All right. So each one of you can go ahead and take a long rest. It is a fairly quiet evening as everyone kind of heads to sleep. You guys take your watches. Just about the time each of you is beginning to wake up, there is suddenly a sound of metal, kind of a popping noise, and then a little like squealing in the corner. And in your trap, Javid, you see a small rat. Its hind legs kind of pinched in it. It's like scrambling and biting. You can see it like grabbing at the metal, making this loud, high-pitched squeal noise.
Does this look like the brain rats that we encountered that were the Illithid's thralls?
Make a perception check. It does not look like those ones. This one is like a little grimy, kind of matted furred sewer rat almost. It looks sickly, and if you ate it, you would definitely get sick.
Does it look like breakfast?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, can we eat it?
Sure, absolutely.
I'll clean it real
Didn't
quick.
you just hear the part where the DM said if you ate it, you get sick?
Well, we
Absolutely.
have a very good cook. I'm sure she can cook the poison out.
Yeah, man, we got this.
No, it's got E. coli
Prepare
all
in
through
my
it.
special way.
Eat kills things.
This is a salmonella salad.
Mm. Nah, I'll wash it. It'll be great.
Right. Feed it to the puppy first and see how that goes. Hang on, before we kill it, I am going to try to speak to it.
And a quick aside, should I join the Trident or should I stay on this Radin?
Wow, Rude, you're leaving.
Pretty much the only reason I'm considering staying on this Radnar.
Yeah, you can go to the Trident. That's fine.
Wow.
I'm not upset.
You're dead to me, but I'm not upset.
Yeah, I don't even see your face, Liam. You're upset.
So I kind of speak with animals, and then I talk to the rat, and after we get some pleasantries out of the way, like what's your name, and
Oh my god, this hurts so much. Let me free.
all right. If you promise not to bite me, I'll let you. I'll pull you out of the trap, and we'll even give you a bite to eat.
Let me
And if you're good and don't try running away and biting anybody, we won't feed you to the puppy.
The rat continues just screeching in pain at you.
All right. So I will grab it by the scruff of the neck and pop the trap open, holding the rat out at arm's length.
All right. It kind of goes limp in your arms and is like breathing heavily.
Okay. Where did you come from, little rat?
The room's down there.
Down?
Yes.
How do you get up from down there?
You jumping.
Well, I mean, what opening? What hole? What passage?
That one. And he points at this like little hole that he squeezed through, kind of at the base of the wall, just behind the throne.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, are there more of your kind, your family, clan, whatever you call yourselves, back there?
There are a few.
Mm-hmm. And what else is back there? Are there other creatures, beasts?
There's creatures like you, I think. Not really.
Creatures like me living, or creatures like me, like the zombies, and Onyx didn't eat all of them into a puddle or something, right? There was some stacked in a corner.
No, only body parts are left.
Yeah, I thought he
Body
got rid of
parts.
them, I'm pretty sure.
So you know what the undead are, right?
No,
they're
I don't. Go on.
like living creatures, but they're dead.
I'm not sure I understand the distinction.
Right. The creatures that move around.
Oh yeah, there's lots of those down there. Maybe a couple.
But they're dead.
I don't know what that means.
You know what dead things are, right? You've seen dead things.
Yeah.
Have you seen any dead things moving around?
How can you be dead and move? That doesn't make sense.
All right. These creatures, and I'll let you get a good sniff of them.
Oh, there's more of that down there for sure.
Okay. And they're moving around, and they smell of death like this.
No, that doesn't sound right to me. And none of it's moving.
Okay. And I'll address the rest of the group and say, is there anything else we want to learn from this rat?
How does it taste?
The rat?
How does what?
You want me to ask the rat how it tastes?
Yeah. I mean, wouldn't it know how rats taste?
Oh my god, you're gonna eat me! Ah! He starts squirming and like scrabbling and like trying to get his teeth around at you. Let go!
No. I said that if you behaved yourself and didn't bite me, and and talk to me like a regular person, that we weren't going to eat you. So you came through the hole. Do you know if there's a larger hole that someone my size could go through in this wall,
No
in this room?
idea. But there is like a bigger space on the other side.
You said face?
Space.
Oh, space. And are there other creatures in that space?
I don't think so.
All right. All right. I think you've been as good as your word, and so I will be as good as mine. And I will set the rat down close to the hole in the wall.
I'm gonna throw my throwing knife at it
All right.
before I can get.
Make an attack.
I can't really do that right
Oh, okay.
now.
I'll make.
Thank you.
All right. That's a 22 for 9 damage.
Awesome. Is it dead?
Well, that sounds like a dead rat to me.
It's
Let me
shape
make
shit.
sure. Let me make sure how many hit points rats have. 1. So
Yeah, if it was going to be more than one, I'd be worried. Holy shit.
no, this is a scrawny, scraggly little rat. All right, Javid. As soon as you like set it down next to the hole, there's just a thunk, and the rat is just split in half, and it just stops moving.
Okay, I tried. And while I've still got Speak with Animals up, I'm going to put my face down near the hole and call out through the hole. Is anybody there?
There is no response.
Do I hear anything on the other side?
Make no, there's not. Not with a. You don't notice anything in a particular. You have a
Okay, what are we looking at? We're looking at a little hole.
Yeah, I'm looking at the hole the rat came through from the other side.
Okay, I'm gonna go shoop. And I'm gonna shrink down.
It is. Well, how small can you get?
I don't know. How small does enlarge, reduce make you?
That gets you one size smaller.
Very small.
Yeah, I think you would need to like polymorph into a snake or something to get through.
Well, she's already small, right? So tiny. Isn't that like super
Yeah.
tiny? Like
You could get to the size of a rat and kind of squeeze.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
All right. You just down to the size of a small little beetle and just squeeze your way through the hole that the rat came out of. It is pretty tiny, the hole is, and in fact, it is technically smaller than tiny, forcing you to squeeze. But you're able to make your way through the hole and out into the other side. You find yourself in a very dimly lit passageway. In front of you, you can see vaguely a dim glow below, shining up. As your eyes kind of adapt to the dark, there's this like faint gray outline with little stone steps down, 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 away from you. It's just quite silent here.
Okay. But there is light in the room, so I can't see.
It is dimly lit, yes. So you can,
I'm gonna search around for the other entrance the rat was talking about.
right.
The rat didn't know about another entrance.
Oh, I thought the rat said that there was a.
He said there was a space on the other side, but didn't know about another door.
Okay, so I'm gonna look around for another entrance.
Rats are kind of stupid that way.
All right, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Wish me luck, everyone.
All right. You kind of flutter your way around in the space. However, it is quite dark, and you don't really find anything useful. No levers or operating mechanisms stand out to you. It just appears to be the top of a stairs that end in a wall.
Can I feel around on the wall and see if there's any buttons or anything?
You try, but probably because of your size and you're not really able to determine if there are any operating mechanisms.
Okay. Shoot. I'm gonna take some mental pictures of this area, and then I'm gonna go squeeze back through and tell my friends.
Alright. Squeeze back through. The rest of you, just a couple moments after she left, Briar kind of slides back out of the rat hole and stands there on the ground.
Well,
Well,
fine.
there's like a long staircase that ends in a wall.
Mhm.
Get through there.
I'm guessing the stairs go down.
It does go down, yeah.
Yeah, the rat said it was down.
Yeah. Wait, how long does enlarge reduce last? I didn't actually cast it. I just kind of said that I did. Let's see.
It is 1 minute.
Well.
Probably a good thing you came back out when you did.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so long. Good knowing you.
Well, there's cool space through there if we can figure out how to get through there. I have a feeling
All right.
that there's something at the top of them stairs. It can't just be a wall, you know?
Yeah. I think we just haven't found it. So
Where was
snow.
it in relation to where we are?
Where was what?
Staircase.
The staircase kind of ends like a little bit below and behind the throne.
Ah, okay. So, using my incredibly mathematical mind, I'm gonna like take steps over to the throne and be like, I feel like it's here-ish. I'm gonna start knocking on stuff. See if it sounds hollow.
You would know, having crawled through it, that it is pretty thick stone. You don't really notice anything that sounds hollow.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, help me look around here. I feel like we can move this. I'm gonna start pushing on it.
Yeah.
Pushing on the throne.
I will assist. Yeah, so grabbing bits of it, like the armrests and pull and push and.
The throne is pretty sturdy. It would be essentially unmovable.
I'm really strong.
Yeah.
Not quite strong enough, I think.
Damn. Okay.
All right. So.
Well, I'm
Snow?
gonna see to this rat. Y'all look around and see if we can do anything here.
Point out those loose stones you found last night for us, and let's see if maybe we can figure out what these do.
What stones?
Yeah, nice.
Well, there's one right here, and there's one right here. I
Okay,
think we need to push them at the same time.
probably. Is everybody ready to see what happens? If pushing the stones at the same time releases a poisonous gas. Is everybody ready for that? Azrael, you don't have to worry about it, right? But the rest of us sort of need to worry. And if it's darts that spring out, then get ready to duck.
I'm gonna go as like pretty much outside. So have we already taken the rocks off? Can I just like go to the other
Sure.
room?
You guys have collected your rocks and ball bearings and such.
And trap.
We should
Yes.
put a big rock into the door just in case, it tries to shut itself.
What about
I'd rather
jamming
not be
it
trapped here.
with the pitons? Anybody have pitons? Onyx?
Good one.
He does.
All right. So does that sound like something to do? Like we jam the door, keep it from being opened up?
I have some as well. But we want to make sure it doesn't close the door into the main ceremonial chamber. Because if it does fill
Um,
with poison gas, we don't want to be trapped in here in case that mechanism is designed to shut when the trap goes off.
all right. So right, we'll prop the door open, and then get ready to spring the trap on ourselves.
Sounds good.
All
Let's
right.
do this.
All right. On three. 1, 3. Click.
All right, you guys press the buttons. There's a click. The throne descends into the stone floor. The two opposite sides kind of slide open. Steps appear in front of you. And there is a passageway descending down. The steps kind of curving off to your left. You can only see about, it only goes down about 15 feet before it turns.
Over here roasting my rat on a spit, like, see? Right there.
All right. Well, let's see what's down here then.
All right. What is your marching?
I will move out first.
Guess we'll go first
and,
since we're the stealthiest.
I'll take my quarterstaff and tap each step as I go to make sure I don't step on a step that isn't there, and otherwise being as quiet and.
So Javid is in the front.
Yeah.
I mean, like history based, I should probably go first. I've been in a lot of these different ruins and whatnot, and I've built
That's
up
right. That's right.
resistance to traps.
You are the experienced delver.
All right.
I'm gonna be last, just making sure nothing comes up behind us.
With Briar and Dimitar in the middle. All right.
And Onyx.
Onyx just in front of Ezra.
Yeah, we're probably also using the hooded lantern like we were before, so that way it's only the 5, so we're not giving up too much of our area.
All right. You begin kind of slowly making your way down the stone steps. Snow, can I get a perception check from
Hmm?
Oh, all right.
Nice.
25. Your passive perception is 16, correct? Just making sure.
Yes.
All right. You begin slowly picking your way down the stone steps. Curves this way and that. The decoration remains fairly constant as you go down. The air gets a little bit moldier, a little bit drier, kind of stagnant almost. There's not a lot of flow. About 30 or so feet down, you suddenly notice in front of you, Snow, that there is a series of steps that appear to be distinct from the rest of them, ever so imperceptibly, as though stepping on them might move them.
How many steps?
There's kind of a little grid pattern going down, so that if you don't know the correct footwork, then you would be forced to step on them no matter which way you go down.
Gotcha. Unless you knew they were there.
Pretty much.
Do you want to borrow my quarterstaff and poke the ones and see which ones are the ones to step on and which ones are the ones to not?
No, I knew which ones to step on. Who's got I need something, multiple somethings like light, like pieces of something. I'll put them on the steps that you can't step on.
Well, there's probably. Oh, I don't know.
How many steps did you say I could see, or is it a lot of them?
It's a lot of them. It looks like there's probably about a 10-15 foot section here that is this grid pattern of steps. It's almost a checkerboard, but not quite. It kind of like canters itself in the middle so that even if you were following the checkerboard, you would get caught up.
So is
Disguise
this like
kit and a grooming kit. Like there's probably like powder or like something small like cosmetic, something like that that could, or hair, pieces of hair. So you could probably use something in that.
If you have a cosmetic kit, then you probably have like lipstick or something.
Yeah, well, it says that this guy specifically has
Well,
cosmetics, so yeah, there's probably lipstick and something
it's
like that you could use to market.
powder, right?
Yeah, powder, something like that.
Oh, that would work. Just a little. Nah, you're probably not going to be able to use the hooded lantern for this. You want to make sure you don't step on things. Or take the hood off. All right, let me see the powder. I'm going to mark where not to step.
All right. You begin kind of placing the powder on the suspect steps and begin moving yourself down. It's the suspect steps are small enough that, provided you are aware of them, it is not uncomfortable to walk down. You don't. It's just, it's about a 5-6 foot wide staircase, and if you put your foot in the wrong spot, then you would end up there. But knowing where they are, you guys are able to pretty easily get down to the opposite side. The steps kind of open up below you and to your left. The central column kind of disappears, and you can see now this like poorly illuminated space. At the bottom, there is a glowing lit torch.
Normal fire or
Does appear to be normal flame.
is this like a fed sconce or is this like a no shit torch?
It looks like an actual torch. Snow, standing there at the base of the stairs, you can see in front of you a long hallway decorated on either side with statues, lit torches. The ceiling appears to have crumbled and fallen away in a number of spots. There's stone debris and other things in the center. The hallway ends on the far side with another set of steps that goes up. However, you can tell that it is dilapidated and in ruin. To your right, about halfway down the hallway, there is an open archway leading into a small lit hallway. On the furthest end, on the right, there are 2 iron-barred windows, and on the left, 2 shut wooden doors.
Wonder what those windows look out on since we're underground.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I feel like it's probably goes without saying that there's probably more traps in here, so we should go cautiously.
Yes. Looking for traps as we go.
Yeah, that
Yes,
window's gonna
quite.
get the better of me. I'm gonna fly over to the window and try to open it.
All right. It is a set of iron bars fluttering over to it. It's fairly low to the ground, dwarven height-ish. You can see into what appears to be a dungeon cell. There are a number of stone benches, other debris, chains and manacles, and other dungeon items. And on the back wall, you know what appears to be a dwarven-sized sarcophagus.
In the dungeon?
What?
That's spooky.
Can you read it?
Alright, I'm gonna go show him the spookiness of this little dungeon.
All right, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna start picking my way down the hallway looking for traps.
Looking for traps.
All right. Go and give me perception checks.
Does I have advantage on made to avoid or resist traps? Would I roll advantage on that, or is that just for saving throws?
I think that's just saving throws. Yeah, these are... oh, you have advantage on perception checks to detect secret doors, just so you know. I gave it to you earlier because I thought it was relevant to your background. You have a feat that gives you that, so just so you know. All right. You do not notice any traps, at least in this hallway. The kind of ancient dwarven stonework appears to be functional in this area, fairly decorative. I made this with a new map making tool that I really like, but unfortunately it outputs it as a flat JPEG where it is actually a fully 3D like image on the thing because it isn't supported in Foundry yet.
It'll get there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All these torches flicker on the original one. On this, unfortunately, they're static.
Search this door for traps.
There do not appear to be any.
So
Slowly open the book.
What's your question, Javi?
The opening that I'm in front of is that a
It is an open arched passageway. On the left
Okay.
at the far end, there is an iron and wooden door that appears to lead into the dungeon section.
okay, to like a cell or something?
Yes.
All right. So, Snow, what's your sense of this space and how should we explore it? Do you want to take the closed doors first and look at those, or do the open sections?
We might as well clear these as we go. I'm gonna gesture toward the window. I definitely know that somewhere in there, there's gonna be traps because if that's a burial chamber, they want to prevent thieves. So that
Mhm.
area is for sure gonna have traps. This door right here doesn't seem to be trapped, so we should probably just check it every once in a while because we don't want anybody sneaking up behind us.
Yeah, see what's in there.
I slowly open the door.
Opening the door, you find yourself looking into what appears to be an armory of some kind. There are rows of weapons and armor, a crate in the rear corner.
Look back.
You
Well,
don't.
found the armory.
Okay.
Additionally, to your right, there is an open archway that, from what you can see, leads into another dimly lit barracks room. There are a number of ancient beds. The linens and other things have degraded considerably, but you can kind of make them out just barely.
Well, this would be
There
a
also
great place for a mimic piece of armor that looks like something you want to
Mhm.
try putting on and it decides to eat you.
Or enchanted armor.
We have a
that
we have a
attacks-
bag of holding of some kind, right? Or am I misremembering that?
Nope, we've got a handy haversack of held objects.
I'm gonna just start putting weapons in that. Like
All
starting
right.
with most valuable.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check, and I'll tell you what's in the room that is usable. Alright, so you find 3 dwarven breastplates, 7 dwarven spears, 6 dwarven short swords, 3 shields, 15 sets of just ancient desiccated rations, 26 copper pieces, and 28 silver pieces.
Well, I don't know. So I'll go in and take a peek in the dormitory, whatever that looks like. The barracks.
All right.
And this is also torchlit.
There is a torch on the far wall.
Does this strike me as odd that a torch that normally burns for a limited time would be lit in here?
Yeah, probably.
Does it seem to be like magic torch work?
Do you have anything that can tell if it's magic? Because it looks like a regular torch.
Briar does.
Can we look at like the dust on the ground and stuff to see if somebody has come in and recently lit and replaced the torches?
Make a survival check.
I'm also going to search this crate.
Sorry, some of the stuff that you pulled out was from the crate.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, sorry. I kind of got ahead of myself. All right. There does not appear to be any sign of anyone having entered the room. There's a fine layer of dust, some small cobwebs here and there. But as far as you can tell, you're probably the first person into this room in quite some time.
So unless a ghost came in to light the torches, these are perhaps magical torches. We want to see if these might come in handy. Being able to light and extinguish torches that last and don't ever burn out would be perhaps useful.
I'm going to investigate one of the torches.
It's
To
warm.
see if it's actually.
It is a real torch.
I mean, to see if it's like a normal torch.
Yeah.
By that I
Seems
mean like
normal.
a well of oil or.
No, it's just like canvas
Yeah.
wrapped around some wood. It's been dipped in pitch, lit on fire, that kind of thing.
Gotcha. Is there evidence of charring, like it's actually burning through?
Looks like it to you. It's really no telling. Are you guys investigating the barracks room?
Yes.
Haven't seen you guys go in yet, so.
All right. I wanted to check the door for traps.
Well,
Too late.
it doesn't seem
Whoa.
to be trapped in any way.
Way to go, Snow.
He walks through it, and there's no issue.
Because I knew there was
All
nothing
right.
there.
Yes, he's doing such a good
You're
job.
good that way. Yeah. Well, let's take a look and see what's in the barracks,
All right.
apart from the
Go ahead and give
rotten
me an
linens.
investigation check.
Doing
Can me
good
and
and
Dimitri
everything.
go in this room with the crypt and the dungeon? Can I look around?
Yay! Way to go.
All right. Oh. As the two of you begin kind of picking around the room, you note that in 3 of the beds, there are a total of 8 beds. In 3 of them, there are ancient dwarven corpses. They seem to be exactly as they were left, as though they had died while they were sleeping a millennia ago. They've been semi-mummified. Within the room, on the dwarves, you find that they are wearing 2 sets of chainmail, as well as one of them is wearing a brass ring. Briar, you said you wanted to go into the dungeon room?
Yeah, with Dimitri. I feel like she'd be interested in those too.
Okay. How are you trying to get in?
Through the bars. I'm gonna try.
Alright. The bars are quite sturdy. I'll need you to make an athletics check to see if you can do something with that. Alright. You just bend them open. This ancient steel kind of warps underneath your grasp, opening up a narrow enough passage that a medium-sized creature can squeeze through.
She's a beast.
Yeah.
Come on, give
The
us
only reason
your
that
raw.
room defeated me is because it goes down, not over.
Alright,
So she and I are
Dimitri.
gonna crawl through there and see what's up.
Alright. You find yourself within what appears to be a small dungeon cell. Large enough to house maybe 8-10 people comfortably. It's dirty and
Comfortable
dusty.
and dungeon doesn't sound like a real combination to me, right?
Comfortable without having to touch anybody else right away, you know?
Ew, right.
Okay, I want to look around and see. Why is there a dungeon but also crypts?
Go ahead and give me an investigation.
Okay, famously bad at this, but let's try.
Alright. Alright. You kind of inspect the space. As far as you can tell, that there are a few like bones here and there in the room, but nothing gives away a clue as to why there may have been both a dungeon and sarcophagus within this room. You don't find anything valuable or otherwise notable in here as well. It seems the place is pretty empty.
I feel like Dimitri would push open one of those crypts.
Alright, so there's only one large sarcophagus. As you kind of sliding it open, you find that it is empty. It is mostly filled with dust, some loose scraps of fabric, but that's about it.
Well, that's perplexing, but okay. We're gonna go tell our friends.
to see if I could figure out how one of these corpses died.
Sure, give me a medicine check.
Let's get Dimitari in here. She loves that kind of stuff.
All right. Dimitari is going to crawl back out of the dungeon and head in the barracks quarters. And all right. What you are able to glean from these corpses is that they didn't die of anything. Or correction. Sorry, you have a 21. You would be able to tell that they definitely have like kind of notches and scrape marks on their bones that seem to indicate they were probably killed with swords or some other stabbing implement of that sort. These dwarven soldiers were definitely killed in battle, or at least mortally wounded in battle and probably brought here at some point.
Looking at the ring on one of the corpse's fingers, is there writing, symbol, stone on the desiccated, mummified finger? Or the ring, rather,
are you like
on the
picking
finger?
it up and like inspecting it?
I haven't picked it up yet. I'm still just looking.
Okay. There does appear. It's kind of dark in here. It's a little bit difficult to tell precisely. But there does appear to be some kind of like, because you're not looking at it precisely, but there does appear to be some kind of scraping and engraving on it. But you'd probably have to get a closer look to tell precisely what it is.
All right. I'm going to go over to the wall and grab the ever-burning torch. Lift it out of its sconce, bring it over to the corpse, put some more light on it.
It's a large, flat, round ring, and it appears to bear a very kind of primitive inscription of what appears to be a family. It is a dwarf, little dwarven wife, and a small dwarven child kind of carved into the face of it.
The family's probably all long dead. They haven't come to collect this heirloom. I'm sure he wouldn't mind if we sort of took it along. Maybe we'll find his family later on, and we could give it to him then, right? Hearing no objection.
I've already started taking the chainmail off the other corpses and putting them in the bag, so, you know.
As soon as you reach for the ring, the torch in your hand flickers out. The room goes dark. All of you suddenly feel very cold.
Did the door close, or is that open?
It's an open archway. It can't close. There's no door. The only light is the torch burning in the armory section. Javita, are you still taking the ring?
No, I'm going to immediately as the light douses, release. I'm not going to be touching things that turn out lights like that. That's not natural. That's evil magic.
All right.
Is Briar in the room?
I thought she was still in the.
Well, I said I wanted to go tell my friends, but I can't actually get out of the room because there's no door.
Sure, you're out. That's true. You flew through the window.
Yeah.
All right. About this point, Briar kind of rounds the corner in there.
Briar, Is there magic here?
Anybody know why touching the ring would make the torch go out?
I'm gonna lick my finger and stick it in the air, and then
It's a ghost.
Did releasing the ring bring the torch back?
The torch does not re-illuminate, but the room does seem to rise a couple degrees.
I did magic awareness.
Oh, ghost.
All right.
Piss off, ghost.
Magic. How does that work, actually? Hold on. You might have cracked the code. Kind of buried under the loose scraps on one of the dwarven bodies, not the one with the ring, but on one of the other ones that Azrael has so delicately removed the chainmail from. You note that there is... Ah, shit. I closed. There appears to be a small... like fist-sized orb of enchantment magic.
I'm gonna point it out to Israel. I think that's what you're looking for.
Does the orb look like the orb that I stabbed from the that head guard's office?
No.
Okay,
I
different
mean,
one.
you haven't looked at the orb yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll pick up the orb and I'll look at it.
It appears to be a small stone carved as a cat's head. Its eye is a small green polished agate.
Does this look familiar at all? Like, have I ever seen this like little cat thing before?
Probably not.
Hey,
All right,
look, it's me.
I'll take it over to Snow, and I'll be like, so you spend time in like ancient dungeons. Have you ever seen this before?
As soon as you begin to walk away from the bedside where you took the stone from, the room gets cold again. There's a faint whispering, "Give it back," in
Put it back.
Dwarvish.
I think you should give it back.
Put it back.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the orb back. Be like, I'll just put it back where I found it, and then I'll bring Snow over to look at it.
All right. Go ahead and make an Arcana check. Anyone who's trying to identify it. Not technically the identify spell, but close enough. You guys aren't sure what it is exactly. It does appear to be old, probably dwarven craftsmanship, but there's really no telling what it is exactly. It doesn't look familiar to you.
Would you say that it's over 100 years old?
Oh, yes.
Ooh, how much is it worth?
Your life?
Probably a lot. Why, are you able to identify things that are over 100 years old and tell how much they're
In
worth?
addition, I can determine monetary value of art objects more than a century old.
Ta-da!
Hold on. What are we laughing at?
Chris and his
Le-
antics.
Yeah, Chris being funny.
Well, I don't have my guy here that I usually just send gifts back and forth with in the side chats. So.
It probably could be worth anywhere from about 500 gold up to 1,000.
Probably worth, between 500 and 1,000 gold pieces, and
It's
it might be worth it.
Its
I-
magical
I-
value is probably a lot less than its artistic historical value.
I'm just saying, like, it told me to put it back, and the room got cold, so let's just not anger the crazy orbs.
Or the ring. The ring made the
It
lights go out and it got cold too. So
That was
uh,
the orb, not the ring.
No, the ring
No,
did make the light go up.
when he, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I
Um,
mean, maybe spirits are attached to these things, but you say one of the eyes is missing?
There's just one eye in it, carved. It's kind of like the way that
That's
the
side
head is
relief.
shaped. Yeah.
here's a thought.
That it belongs in a
What
museum?
what if instead of our moving the object, we moved a pocket of the haversack around it?
We might
You
want to
think the
try it
go-
with something that it might not disappear into, so we can readily drop it.
what?
You just
I'm
you just
gonna,
put your hand back. You just get it back out of the haversack.
Right.
yeah,
Well,
but
what I'm
it's
what I'm
not
saying is we
in
don't
there.
even touch it. We sort of arrange the pocket and scooch it up like the hand that's got the ring. If we sort of arrange the arm so that the hand is sticking up, and then swoop the pocket down on top of that, do you think the ghost would be smart enough to know what happened?
Interesting theory. I'm gonna use two of the arm bones like chopsticks to pick up the cat head.
There's a whispering in the room in Dwarvish, a very ancient dialect. This is your last warning. Begone, grave robbers.
Put it
This
back,
stuff
Snow. Let's
belongs
leave.
in a museum.
Let's just
I'm gonna
put
say
it
in ancient
back.
dwarvish. You deserve to be remembered. In ancient, I'm gonna say that in ancient dwarvish.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
Kind of apparating out of thin air in front of you, you see a short little stout dwarf clad in this like ancient, like well constructed armor. This helmet's kind of pulled down over his face. It's this like huge kind of bucket helm. The dwarf kind of echoing out of the mask. Who are you? Why do you disturb our rest?
In an ancient dwarvish, we did not mean to disturb you. There seems to have been an entity that has taken over this, and from what we've seen here, you did not pass peacefully. We're trying to uncover what happened and what is still happening here.
I was slain during the last great war. I do not know what has transpired since. The creatures that inhabit the further recesses of this outpost do not disturb us, and we do not disturb them. The rest of you kind of hear this like guttural conversation in Dwarvish between Snow and the little ghost.
I can understand Dorvish.
Correct.
So.
You only Asriel and Snow can speak Dwarvish.
Does she speak ancient dwarvish though?
It's probably close
Probably.
enough. It's like this.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
like the same thing as trying to speak to somebody who speaks like Shakespearean English or something.
you did get the gist.
Well, do you know what lives in the further recesses? Do you know what they are?
They appear to be human women. We do not disturb them. They go about their business. We maintain this fortress as it has been for 1,000 years.
Are you trapped here? Or how many of you still reside here?
Another ghost kind of apparates behind him, wearing very similar garb. This was where we lived, this was where we died, and we shall remain here forever.
Is there anything we can do for you now? Can we take anything to your families, or is there any way that we can lay you to rest so you can be at peace?
But make a persuasion check.
Not great that time.
My name was Granum Stormguard. My family are long gone. I am aware of the passage of time.
What was the last name you said? Storm Arm?
Guard.
Guard.
Granum
Stormguard.
Stormguard.
Guard. Does that name trigger anything, having lived in Tovar Deep for a year? Like any histories, battles, things that are celebrated? Does the name pop at all?
Make a history check.
Same question, different reasons.
Sure, make a history check. All right. Snow could go either way. You're not really sure. It sounds like a very stereotypical dwarven surname. Asriel, you, having spent a while in Toravir Deep, you may or may not have visited a library, read some historical text.
My neighbor told me a story about it.
Well, the historical, what you would probably be able to piece together is that during the calamity, because a lot of this information is lost, very few creatures live long enough to record anything for that long. But that there were, the dwarves participated in those battles, and it cost them quite dearly. There are a hundredth as many dwarves now as there were 1,000 years ago. But very specifically, you do know that there is a family of storm guards living on one of the upper levels of Toravir Deep. You've probably heard of them in passing here and there, so it could be related.
I'm gonna mention that. I'm gonna say, oh well, I think you're wrong about that. Having lived in Tovar Deep the last year, I'm not acquainted with them, but I know of their existence of the stone guards who live on the second level. There are actually quite a few of them.
Underneath the kind of ghost helmet, you hear it pause for a second. I have family that live?
Yes.
Take me to them. And the ghost just disappears.
I'm going to look at the other one. And you, sir?
I will
What is
go
your
with
name?
my captain. And the ghost just vanishes.
All right. Well, I think
What y'all been doing?
You
I don't
can
know.
hear us speaking, you just can't understand it.
They've been growling at each other.
I'm going to pick up the cat head.
All right.
All right. Well,
The
we
light-
should return them to their family.
In Javid's hands, the torch goes flickers back on, illuminating the space.
Do I have any understanding of how to dim and light this torch apart from having ghosts in the vicinity?
No. It doesn't seem to be operated in any particular way.
No switch, no vocal
No.
commands.
No.
Lumos.
Nope, nothing happens.
Knox.
Well, Briar Cliff Notes version. Basically, we're gonna take these artifacts to their families, and hopefully they can be at peace.
All right. So the ghosts disappeared. Did they disappear into you or into something you've got, or
Pretty
what?
sure their spirits are attached to these artifacts.
Yeah. I don't know how that sort of thing works.
We didn't get the name of the second one though, did we? Just the
Correct.
stone.
I asked, and he said he's going with his captain. So
So we only saw two,
Also-
but there are three corpses here. We want to see if the third one wants to go along.
The temperature in the room rises. Fair.
are there
I
any
think we
artifacts on the
tell
third body?
family
No.
that we're giving them cursed objects, or
They're
Well,
not
they're not
cursed.
cursed.
No, I would say having a ghost residing within is pretty cursed.
yeah, in my opinion.
Dwarves
Say
dwarves
fine.
have
I'll
a
carry them and put them in my pack.
doesn't dwarven religion, it has like a strong attachment to like ancestors and stuff, so they would actually want to have something that has an ancestor in it.
Probably yes.
So cursed, but in a good way.
Not cursed, blessed.
Possessed.
Tomato,
Bless.
tomato.
It rhymes with blessed. Is there any artifacts on the third body?
There is not.
Okay.
But
Also, according to Granum, the creatures that lie deeper in this ruin are human women. So that's about all the detail I got, though.
All right. So that ties in with what we learned from the city guard who were talking about their mistresses. So we could go find them and fall in love too.
I think they're sirens.
Worse.
Yeah, they're,
Hags.
I'm sure, very, very persuasive with their vials of persuasiveness. All right. Yeah. Well, you've got the goodies. There was a cat's head and an orb and a ring, and you've grabbed all those, Snow.
The cat's head is engraved in the orb. It's not a separate
Oh,
thing.
that's right. That's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them in my bag.
It's kind of it's just a carved cat's head with a green eye.
Gonna go out on a limb and say that it's probably something that was a work in progress before they got attacked.
That's a profile, right?
It's kind of it's kind of 3/4. Like, well, it is a full little cat's head, but it seems like it was probably a deliberate choice to only have one eye.
Got it.
All right, what do you guys?
Well, I believe now we can check out the staircase, see if we can make it up there, or we can go down that hallway over there.
Well, they said the women don't live in this part, so I think we should go to the staircase because that would take us away from this part.
All
Right, but we might want to check out that hallway too, since we
Okay.
haven't yet.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are you guys gonna go check out the door to the dungeon area?
Yes.
All right. As you approach, it appears to be locked.
I jiggle the lock.
It's very locked.
Hold on. Oh, so this is just a hallway into the room that they've already been into.
Correct.
Ah, okay. I wasn't sure if there was a door at the other end. Oh, we've already been into that room, but I guess I could try to get in. But there's probably a trap on this door.
I mean, I'm not the goodest looker around here, so you may want to go in anyway.
I'm gonna search the door for traps.
While he's doing that, I'm
Okay.
going to go back out to the hallway and climb through the opening that Briar made. Crawl through.
Javid, you're going to go crawl through the open.
Yeah.
All right. Snow, as far as you can tell, there are not any traps on this door, but it is fairly locked. It has a
Can I
rather
open
intricate dwarven mechanism. Can you open the dungeon from the inside?
Yeah.
No. It is even more so locked, in fact. I don't even think there's a mechanism for it.
They're like a prisoner's feeding hole or something. I can talk through and say, Snow, help, I'm trapped in here. Get me out.
But there's a window like 5 feet to your right that he can hear you through.
Hello, I'm trapped in here.
Trapped in there, my ass.
What are you guys doing?
Wow.
And,
Since he's already in there, I'm just gonna walk back out.
Okay.
um,
Yeah, and bend the bar
Nope.
shut.
Fire! Need your help. Oh, look
so
around.
they just spontaneously.
What'd you say? I was grabbing snacks for babies.
They were
I need
joking
you to bend
about
these bars shut.
trapping.
Javid in the dungeon cell.
What's
Right.
that?
Yeah, funny.
Just gonna bend the bars back.
Mo.
So we need somebody in here who reads Dwarvish in case there's any writing on the sarcophagus.
I'll
I
slip
don't
through.
read Dwarvish.
If I could get in there, I would.
Climb through the window. Snow, can I get a perception check? And with advantage.
Secret door.
No. Alright, secret door. You approach the sarcophagus. On top of it, underneath the lit candle, it reads, Cold Storage in Ancient Dwarvish. But behind it, you note that there is an almost imperceptible seam in the wall, as though the door or the wall could be moved.
I think there's a door here. Help me move the sarcophagus.
This sounds like a lot of work. Maybe there's a button or something that opens the door. You know, I don't know.
Might be.
Try
We're gonna push.
try jiggling
I'm gonna
knobs
check
and
cold storage,
poking.
though. Did Briar already open the sarcophagus?
She did, yeah.
All right. Just look for the mechanism then.
Alright.
Since Javid's not feeling strong.
Give me an investigation check.
Hey. I'm just trying to do things smart.
Okay.
So
You're able to, now that you know that it is here, and you kind of poke your head around, what you can tell is that at the base of the wall, kind of near the head of the sarcophagus, there is a loose stone that you can kind of pull out, and it reveals a fist-sized hole into the wall.
Well, I found it, but we're going to need to sacrifice a pound of flesh to the wall. Javid, put your hand in here.
Who's got a spare hand? Anybody have a hand they
Oh, I
don't?
know the answer here. I'm gonna run back to the bodies.
No, not those.
Yeah, let's not desecrate those specific corpses, okay?
They're not there anymore. They're with you, aren't they? I thought we already
No,
determined that.
they're here, and they'll know that their corpses are desecrated. Let's not do that.
You hear whispering, please don't desecrate our corpses.
They don't want us to do that.
In very broken common.
Yeah, so in ancient Dwarvish, I'm going to be like, so is this the key to opening this door? And you should know as the captain of this location.
As captain, I'm not supposed to say, but yes.
Am I going to lose my hand if I stick it in this hole?
No.
All right, I'm going to stick my hand in the hole.
All right. You get it up to kind of your elbow, and you can tell that there's like a fist-sized mechanism at the far end.
Gonna pull on it?
Oh, it's a twist. You twist it.
The
The door slides open. It's about a 5-foot wide door, opens up into a small hallway on the other side. The hallway walls are covered in this huge pattern of tiny little dark alcoves. It is pitch black on the other side. In each of the alcoves, there appear to be skulls. Countless dwarven skulls.
Take the cat head, figure out, are there any more of you lurking around in here?
It does not respond.
So when they say cold storage, this is cold storage.
I'm gonna move forward slowly, looking for traps.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check to look for some traps.
You sure it wasn't an investigation?
Inventory's over there, like excitedly sweating.
Sure, I guess it's an investigation. Is anyone else going into the space with you?
I'm gonna follow at a distance.
Okay. All right. As you begin moving inside and looking more closely, you see that these skulls are not real skulls. They're stone, carved into the tiny little alcove. At the far end, kind of at the little corner there before it turns, you can see what appears to be a skeleton lying prone on the floor.
I'm gonna slowly move up to it and see that if I can determine from a bit of a distance if it was killed by a trap or fell in battle or something.
It's hard to say. He's kind of lying there on his face down in the dirt. You can see he has a backpack kind of tossed to one side around him. It's kind of it's a pretty old body.
I'm gonna move up to the body, being cautious, checking for traps as I go.
Okay.
And I'm gonna check the backpack
All
slowly
right.
as not to.
And Javid's right behind you, right?
Yeah.
All right. You kind of poking around on the body, turning it this way and that, investigating it. Is there anybody else in the passage with you?
So I am, but I can't figure out how to get into that room.
Oh, okay.
Well, don't. Based on that comment, don't.
No, it's fine.
Well, no, I said I was going to follow at a distance. I had said that before, so I was gonna let
everybody
you
else
guys
has
go,
entered
and then
this
I was gonna maybe be
room.
30 to 40 feet behind you.
Okay, well, it's only a 15-foot long passage. So.
Okay, so I'll stand in the doorway and watch them.
You're too close. So I want to check the skulls in the alcoves, the carved skulls, and see if any of them look like they are
sockets for darts.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check. You kind
I
of you're
can
poking
stand
around
it.
in it. You can tell that they like go back into the darkness a little bit, and there's kind of this rounded shape to them. But it's hard to make out exactly what is in the alcoves behind the skulls. Snow, you kind of lift the body over and you're looking at it. You can see it's what looks like maybe an elf, something. He's old, mummified pretty much. You rotate him and you hear a click and this shattering and metal spikes shoot out all across the passageway. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Sweet.
All right. Okay. The spikes can catch you in the gut. Sorry, I clicked it one too many. That would be 12 piercing damage for Javid, and then 6 for Snow. As
Resistance means halved, right?
yes. Do you have resistance?
Resistance
you do have
to damage dealt by traps.
Okay, so you would take half of. So you would have taken half of 12 twice, so you would take 3 damage.
Okay.
But Javid, you would take the full 12 as the spikes just shoot out on either side, creating this huge like lattice work of stabbing little like iron spears across the entire passageway. Asriel, like you kind of have to like step back as the spikes just to the door and then slide back.
Are you done desecrating corpses?
It's an elf corpse. It doesn't matter.
You're able to pull the corpse
Hey.
away from what appears to be a flat, pressure-based mechanism underneath it.
There are pressure plates on here. Watch where you step. Well, now that he's off the pressure plate, is there anything in the backpack? Javid, you need some bandages?
He's wearing some. He has an explorer's pack on, as well as a strange-looking lantern. He's wearing leather armor and rather peculiar-looking gloves. The gloves.
Do I recognize the make of the lantern and gloves? You said peculiar.
They are not. They do not require attunement, so you guys just get to know it. It is a gloves of thievery and a lantern of revealing.
Those will both come in very handy.
However, the lantern currently has no oil left in it. So unless you guys have oil for it, then it's
I
not
have
going to work.
oil.
Damn it.
I'm just gonna shove these in my pack for now. We'll figure out who gets them later once we get out of here. Out of this death trap.
We might like the gloves of thievery give sleight of hand, so I don't know if somebody that might be useful in the dungeon.
Yeah, Snow, you're our lock guy. You want to be extra picky?
Yeah, probably be beneficial. I mean, I say you want the lantern since typically you're usually out ahead of us. Usually your running point.
So it does throw off bright light and dim light. So it's it's a standard lantern, but in the bright light, invisible things are now visible.
Oh, gotcha.
I think you should go to like Briar or Demetari, actually Demetari, because Briar has the thing. Like give it to Demetari so that way she A has a way to see, but B it's also she can see invisible things because she's kind of squishy, so she's the most likely to be hurt by invisible things.
Also, now that we're like around this corner, what's ahead of us?
There is an open archway to your left.
Well, we could push on carefully now that we know that there are floor traps or pressure plates and see what else
Mhm.
is down here. There's a reason that this elf was here.
Well, we elves are a naturally curious lot.
Hey, me
Like,
too.
but I need to step away for the moment. I'll be back.
You want to take a break for a minute?
Sure, we can take a break right here. This is probably about a good. So we'll be back in a little bit.
Woo.
All right,
It's not
everybody.
that hard to do it, to make caramel from scratch. You just got to get the timing right.
And the salt content. I find that that's what people usually mess up.
Oh, they don't put salt in it? Or they put too much?
Usually too much.
I usually put the salt in after I've already timed it, so it's usually like a dash right after. Anyway, sorry, Liam. Go ahead with your game.
All right, everybody.
It's our game. It's our game.
Yeah, I'm not the one. It's not my game.
Just a heads up,
Regardless.
so I put everything in the ledger, and then I put Snow getting the gloves of thievery and Demetari getting the lantern of revealing. Unless anyone has objections to those.
Nope.
All right.
You know what? I'm gonna real quick just because that hurt. I'm gonna.
You know, I was actually thinking it might be worthwhile if Briar and Demetari swap their light sources. Because since Briar can fly and she can be 30 feet off the ground, she can essentially just shine the lantern at the ground as she flies around.
That's a good idea, because then we should tie the lantern on to. Can we turn off the lantern though? That's the thing, is like with it being tied around on our backpack, she can easily just turn it on and off.
Well, it'd be like a select
So
thing.
you're talking about turning the lantern of revealing on and off?
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why the whole reason why because she can't hold a lantern and fight at the same time, so we had to tie it to her backpack, the cracked orb.
Yeah.
But if we tie the lantern to her backpack, then she won't be able to turn it on and off.
Right. Or
Well,
adjust the hood. It's got a.
Yeah, maybe we
I
can
mean,
have Demetari just tie it to her when we need it.
it would be for select instances.
Okay.
Be our little search helicopter.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. When we think we're going to be needing to look for something invisible.
'Cause I also like the idea of Demetari having it because she's really squishy. So like something sneaking up on her, she's the one that's most likely to die because of that.
She can also get squished by things she can see even without a lantern.
Yeah, but at least she won't be surprised. She can tell us what's going on and not just die.
Also, is the Explorer's Pack like functional, or is it like rotting fabric?
It's mostly functional. It's kind of old.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that too.
Additionally, the Explorer's Pack has within Tinker's tools.
Wasn't Onyx looking for those?
He was, yes.
Yeah.
All right, we'll
See
just
what it's
give
worth to 'em.
Onyx the Explorer's Pack.
Or just the tools.
Give him the
And
tools.
Snow
I
can
want
have
the bag.
the.
Well,
It's my
does
bag.
okay, fine. We will give Onyx Tinker tools and only Tinker tools.
Actually, I take those back. You only get stuff if you show up.
All right, Tinker's tools go in my
Okay,
bag.
there were Tinker tools, but they were broken, I guess. I don't know.
No, you can have the Tinker's tools. It's fine.
See, Liam is the vindictive GM or DM. If you're late, you die, and if you don't show up, you don't get things.
All right. Are you guys continuing on into the next room? Presumably, getting everyone to avoid the trap that you found.
Yes, and looking for others.
Wait, so did we switch the lantern for the orb?
I think we still have it.
No,
We
I mean,
haven't
did I
backed out yet.
did I switch the lantern for the orb?
No, I think you're gonna hang on to the orb, and then if we want to use the lantern, we'll swap it out.
Okay.
I think that's where we landed on that.
Yeah, because the lantern requires oil and only burns for a certain time, whereas the cracked globe just keeps right on shining.
Also, the globe can be turned on and off with a word. The lantern cannot.
Okay, sounds good to me.
All right. Continuing on. Snow. The next room you can see is pitch black. It is far less intricately crafted than the rest of the rooms that you've been in. The floor is rough and kind of like fresh almost. You know, you can still see like pickaxe blows in it, like it was crafted very hastily. The floor is covered in like nests of little cobwebs and all other things. There's debris from the ceiling that's like partially caved.
Can I determine the purpose of this room, or is it just a room? Is there any doors? Anything really indicating to its purpose?
On the far end, you can see that there is a small archway opening up into another chamber. There does not appear to be any items in this room, nothing indicating its purpose.
Are there little skulls or anything in the walls, or holes, or now we're gonna look for some traps a lot more carefully.
This room does have the same skull motif in some spots along the wall, but it is not as well crafted as the passageway you just left.
All right, so there's skulls at different intervals around these walls. This is a lot wider room, so it's probably a dart trap. How high are these things off the floor?
Random heights. 1 foot, 6 feet, various.
I could probably slither my way over there. I mean, I think we should check it out. Might just be, the explorer in me, but I think we should. I'll go first. Don't worry.
You check it out, trip the trap, and then we'll follow.
Let me see
follow
that
and
makeup kit
fly.
again.
I'll fly after them, so I don't have to worry about like stepping on shit.
Sorry, what was your question?
Who are we talking to?
Someone asked me something.
No, I thought Briar said she was gonna go in and fly.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I only heard half of it.
Also, give me that makeup kit again. I'm gonna. If I
It's
can
a
find some
disguise
suitable-
kit.
whatever
Yes.
whatever you want to call it. Give me your lipstick. I'm just kidding. I think powder was not really going to work in this room. It's covered in dust.
Hey, you can have the bright red lipstick.
Perfect.
It's your color.
Say shades a little off, but I'm gonna move slowly through the room.
All right. There do not appear to be any traps or other obstacles to your travel. As you get to the other side, there's a very strange odor.
Smell like boiled mushrooms.
Yeah, pretty close.
Whisper back. I smell that stuff that we were smelling before.
What's it smell like?
Boiled mushrooms.
I don't remember smelling that. Is this a good or bad thing?
It was in the throne room where we took our long rest. It smelled like boiled mushrooms.
Oh, okay. So is that like the bad tree smell?
It's just weird.
Okay. Well, let's look around.
I'm gonna peep around the corner.
All right.
I said peep, not step through.
Well, I can't really show you a peep without having you step forward. All right. Peering around the corner, you see that in front of you there are two large pillars, kind of blocking about at least a third to a half of the room. To your left, you can see an out-of-use fireplace, the strange alchemical equipment, a large glowing brazier, and at one glowing table, kind of bent over working at it, you can see a woman in a long dress, kind of dressed very plainly. Her back is to you.
Whisper back, contacts front.
What does that mean, though?
Kill it.
I see a witch or something.
Kill it.
Oh wait, I know what witches look like. Let me look at her. Does she look like a witch to me?
Looks like a human woman.
Let me do my magical sense. I mean, you know what? There's a brazier in there. It looks pretty weird. I'm gonna assume it's magic. Probably don't need to waste it on that.
I bet these are the mistresses, and we should probably just get rid of them because they're taking people unawares.
Kill them.
Wait, I'm gonna go in and talk to her. You should go tell everybody else what we're doing.
That is a very bad idea.
Kill her.
All right, so Briar, you're gonna fly in there and talk to her.
Let me look at her again. Hang on. I'm gonna peek my head through again.
Briar's buzzing around. The woman's probably been
What
alerted
do
with
I
the
see?
sound of the helicopter.
There's a woman standing over a table, appears to be doing something. That's really all you can make out.
That's it.
Yep.
I think it's time
Only one lady?
to.
It's just one lady.
Yep.
I think it's time to go sneaky beaky and let the arrows fly.
I don't know. I don't want to shoot some lady in the back just because you think she might be evil. Jesus. I'm gonna go talk to her. Go get everybody else. I'll wait until you get
Did
back.
you not listen to the fucking ghosts? Their warnings? The mistresses? The kidnappings? The
honestly,
deaths?
I don't fucking speak Dwarvish. I did not listen to the ghosts.
Did you see all those corpses? What do you think those are?
I don't know. Ancient corpses. Weird tree shit. I thought we killed the tree. Aren't we good?
The refugees were being taken to the mistresses. Actually, I think it was specifically the mistress, excuse me. And we know that when we came down here, there was a bunch of undead. So
Onyx, what do you think? I think we should kill her. Yeah, that's a good idea. We should do that.
It's so terrible. Go get
to be
everybody
fair,
else.
I think Onyx would have already ran in and killed her.
Okay, you go get everybody else. I'm gonna hang out right here. I'm not gonna go in there. I'll just wait. I'll keep an eye on her, alright? I'll see if she's doing any, like, weird mystical shit. And I'm gonna, like, covertly peek my head around the corner and just watch.
All right. Can I get you to give me a perception? All right. She seems to be doing something. She's kind of bent over at the table, fiddling with things. You can hear her like the clattering of like glassware, like a little puff of smoke, something else. She's working on stuff. You can see she kind of leans over for a second and heats something over the brazier, but she's not really paying attention.
No, like, Rumpelstiltskin, like, singing about her evil deeds.
No. Nope, just standing there.
me to go get everybody else?
Yes, probably about this point. Yeah, I've been watching her for a minute or two. Everyone else kind of.
I'll whisper everybody else. Alright, there's some lady in there. He thinks we just need to stab her straight in her back and kill her. I feel like that's a bad idea. She's just sitting there, like, cooking something. I don't know. Would you kill me if you saw me?
I'm gonna
Yes.
take out my throwing knife.
No, hold on. I'm gonna put my finger on the knife, put it down. I'm gonna sneak over there and see if there's any more of them. And I'm gonna gesture towards one of the pillars. Before we, let's make sure that she's the only one, or if there's more. And if we need to attack, you'll know when.
Alright.
I think Chrome's doing the dice thing. These are bad rolls.
No. All right. You going in?
Yes.
Is it not let?
Game's paused.
That's a good reason. Try again. All right. Able to see more clearly now into the room, there appears to just be the one woman. In the center of the room, there's a boiling cauldron. Just beyond it, you can make out a large, double-set dwarven door. Intricately carved. It is shut. Around the room, on the far side that you could not see before, there are a number of bookshelves and strange implements and vials and other instruments kind of laid out.
Any bodies, blood, or anything like that?
Not that you see.
Like a cookpot cauldron, or?
Sure. Yep, a large cooking cauldron.
Does she match the descriptions of the mistresses that we got?
I don't think you
Oh,
got
one
any
of 'em.
descriptions.
Yeah, now you feel bad about getting all stabby on someone you don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna string an arrow. Notch an arrow.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a mistress. Or at least involved. I'm gonna loose an arrow.
Do I see this happening?
Yeah, you guys probably see that. Kind of from the shadows in front of you. Snow launches an arrow across the.
Right as it's about to hit him, and say, "No, wait!"
It passes into the back of the woman. It sticks into the wood of the table in front of her. And she vanishes.
I'll look back at Briar and be like, "You think something weird hanky-panky's not going on now?"
Well, I guess.
Now, just because she didn't want to get shot doesn't mean she's up to evil.
Right. Jesus.
All right. Well, I'm gonna sneaky beaky
I mean, you
up.
fucking nailed her to the table. I feel like she wasn't
No,
there at all.
she vanished.
That's what I'm saying. You nailed her to the table and nothing happened. She's just gone, so.
I'm gonna go get my arrow back. And what's this weird altar thingy over here?
It's a weird altar thing. Are you gonna go look more closely at it? What are the rest of you guys doing?
After I get my arrow back and explore this area.
I don't know
Maybe
the
time
cauldron.
to light up the lantern of seeing invisible. Because if
I mean, Demetari probably has it. So as long as Snow gave her the oil.
Yeah, I felt it.
light it up, we may be in the middle of fighting somebody who can turn invisible.
I guess so. Yeah, Demetari will light it up and, like, start to shine it through.
Okay.
I also want to look at the cauldron just to see if there's anything in it.
All right. You each begin to kind of filter into the room, investigating various objects here and there. Demetari, entering last, comes around the corner, her light shining across. Suddenly, this hunched over woman with sallow green skin and white hair kind of looks at the light and, oh my, it would seem that you can see me now. That is unfortunate. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Hey, give me like 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
My initial roll was 12, I believe, but I didn't select my token. So, sorry.
All right. The hag kind of, I get the impression you're not one of Gulig's men.
We're definitely one of Gillig's men.
Am I getting any feelings from my symbiotic being? Does it have any reaction to this woman?
Disgust, maybe.
Okay.
Your symbiotic being's kind of racist, actually. Definitely racist against hags.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering, because it reacted to the fiend, so I was like, okay. But this is more of it was an interest in the other fiend, but this one, it's disgust.
All right. Is that everyone? I think we're missing some roll. Hold on.
I can roll, see
No,
if
no,
I
it's
can
fine,
roll
I'll roll.
for...
Forgot I was.
Sorry, I had to find our keys.
All right. Javita, it is your turn. You suddenly hear this strange, unfamiliar voice in the room.
The voice of the
The hag.
hag. Okay, not a new voice, but we hear the voice of the hag saying, "Oh, you can see me now, and you're not Gulig's men."
I mean, yes, that was what you heard.
Okay. Well, this doesn't seem like this is going to be anything other than just a I don't know that we're going to try to have a conversation at this point. So I'll shoot her. Oh, I forgot to switch on sharpshooter.
Are you able to see her?
She's revealed in the lantern of revealing. Yes.
Mm-hmm. But you're behind a pillar. Oh, there she is.
Oh, there she is. So yes, there she is. So take 5 off the attack and add 10 to the damage. And then I'm assuming a 24 hits.
Yes.
So we do an extra 5, and then I will shoot again. Ack. Nope. Hang on. Try that again. Now. Well.
All right.
And then because this is my first round, I'm going to do it again.
All right.
I don't know why it's not doing automatically.
All right.
And
go ahead.
then having exhausted my actions, I will continue my move and
All right.
move over to the wall.
Hold on, let me roll that again just to make sure it's not something weird going. Okay.
And I'll say, let's try to do non-lethal damage so we can ask her what.
As you're saying that and kind of leaving the edge of the obstacle, there's this like deep slashing across your back, and the rest of you watch as another hag appears next to you. You shot my sister! And the claws just go deep, and you take 20 slashing damage. She rolled double
Ow.
8s. I was like, damn, that was a lot. I rolled it a couple more times just to make sure I wasn't doing that forcing criticals thing.
She's very upset. You know, her sister is bleeding.
Yeah.
So she appeared as in the lantern wasn't on her, or?
Yeah, she was kind of behind the corner.
Okay.
She's standing in dim light. It would be Onyx's. What do you guys got on Onyx?
I think Onyx would just run up. I don't know Onyx's character very well, actually.
But he's definitely the run up and do damage.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to figure out what he'd actually cast.
He's
I mean, he's very martial. I mean, he'd probably run up to attack with a long sword.
He's got the
He'll probably go right there and hit.
Yeah.
magical.
Yeah. He does sometimes do the magical stuff, but yeah, he probably just run up and hit her with he has a long sword, so. Yeah, sure. Hit her with a long sword.
Hell yeah, he did.
All right. He wields it two-handed, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. He runs up and just cleaves into the first hag. And she just drops dead in a little pile, letting out a shriek. Probably have him move right. That's the last of his movement. Nope. He's gonna go right. Snow, it's your-
All right, I'm gonna hit her with an arrow.
That hit. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Well, end of that, I'm gonna yell at Dimitar to get over here and put her back to this wall so we can see anybody else coming. On her turn, of course. But yes, that is the end of my turn.
All right, it's Briar's. What is Briar gonna do?
So fuck him up, that's what.
Be with you in just a second.
Go get him, Battle Beetlebug. Do we have general knowledge that hags often have covens of 3?
Maybe, but you're kind of in the middle of a fight. It'd be hard to, think. You could do it on your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna rage, and then I'm gonna get the one that was trying to hurt my buddy Javid. Which I think is this one, yeah? Or is there another one I don't see?
No, that one.
Okay. Okay, let me get her.
Raging.
That's my favorite one so far. Okay, I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Okay, can you send the flump at her?
Absolutely.
Alright, so the flump is gonna get her, and then I'm gonna hit her twice. After the flump has done his thing.
Well, the flump happens at the end of.
Oh, does he? Okay. Well, then I'll just run up and get her. Boop.
There just like appears kind of behind the hag this little flowing like jellyfish octopus thing, and looks at her with
I
its
hope he
little
at
eye.
least distracts her.
She's just like, what is that? All right, that first one hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
The damage send?
I do not
15.
see.
15.
Okay. Gotcha. I see it on. All right, and go ahead and roll the d6 for your. Oh, sorry. I see it. It's a 3 for the flump. All right.
I think the 3 is just. I
Oh
rolled
no.
a 3 yet.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d6.
Okay. Ah. Maximum damage.
Nice.
Maximum damage.
The flump just like explodes behind her, and she's ah! What is that? All right.
Does the flump get Onyx too?
Nah, it kind of just hits one person.
The flump knows how to be selective.
It says each creature within 5 feet.
It landed on the wall.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you could move, the flump could move in a way to not be near them.
It's fine. All right. Keep going. Demetari's turn.
I think when so Demeter would move, right, to be up against the wall, so that way we could see if there's any other.
At least over by us.
Yeah, like kind of like behind Snow or something, or by Javid, like somewhere in that area, so she's safe and maybe has a better view of what's going on behind the pillars, or at least in the room. And then I don't know, what about
Or
magic missile?
she could stand over in this corner over here. That way she's not in front of the door.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think she should come behind you or Javid, like one or the other, just to hide and also
Or
to have,
Javid. And then magic missile.
in the magic missile, yeah, because you don't want her by herself.
Right there. Who can move her?
All right. What is she doing?
Magic missile, first level.
All right. Is at the end of her turn. Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Is Magic Missile 3d4 plus 3? Because I see it 3 times.
Well, it's you get 3 missiles, right? Yeah, you create 3 glowing darts of force. Each hits within range. A dart equals 1d4 plus 1.
Because you can select up to 3 targets.
And they're all on her.
They're all on her, yeah.
Well, no other one has been revealed yet.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys wanted to shoot, like, David or something.
Yeah, fuck it.
Alright. That's real.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do, my normal acrobatics move, fly over Briar and the hag to get on the other side so I can get advantage. Nice little, parkour along the wall, land right next to her. Looks really cool, I promise. Then I'm gonna take out my sai and stab her. Actually, as I'm coming down, it's like kind of raking her back.
Okay.
Then when I terribly miss, like it goes along the wall or something, then I'll just punch her in the back of the head.
Did you get advantage from being on the other side of Briar?
You should.
Yeah, so the last 2 are the 2 that go. So it looks epic cool as like my sai drags across down her back as I'm landing, and then I just hit her right in the back of the head. As to top it off. Super
Alright.
cool. Yeah. And then that's my turn.
Okay. She looks very in. Alright. Stepping from behind the column, a third hag appears. And
Always 3 there are.
trying to figure out what she's doing.
Dying.
Yeah, several people have attacked her sister.
Closest one would be Onyx.
Well, she's mean, so she's gonna do it. Onyx did kill her. She is going to point at Onyx, and this green bolt flies forth from her hand.
Shield. Feel like that's something he would do.
Sure.
You would.
That makes his AC.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because it's +5 and he's 17.
Why do hags use int for their spellcasting when it's their lowest stat?
Maybe if they had a higher int, they would know that.
Alright.
I don't think or hags are meant to just be face to face in the first place.
No, they're not very good at actually fighting. Alright. This green spell explodes off of Onyx's shield to know if fuck it. The other hag's gonna start groveling.
Please don't kill us. We'll teach you anything you want. We'll give you everything we have. We'll answer any questions. Just don't kill us, please.
Alright,
Fucking Javid over here with a Garrett. A garrote.
Javid can't do non-lethal damage.
that is true. Javid, it's your turn.
Okay.
You were not in the ring, right?
So I'll say, all right, we don't need to kill you if you don't harm us further. We will listen to what you have to say. But I will knock an arrow and hold it ready in case they betray us.
Okay. All right. Then it's Onyx's turn.
Onyx wouldn't do lethal damage. I'm just saying, or I mean, Onyx would do lethal damage. I'm just saying, like, he wouldn't care. He would just do it.
To a groveling old woman, kneeling it at his feet.
Well, there's two of them.
Yeah.
Right.
And the one who is groveling is the one that's surrounded, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think his curiosity would be piqued about learning something.
All right. So he gets non-lethal with the longsword.
Sure.
Bash her over the head with the hilt.
Does he have 2 attacks?
No. That's. She falls unconscious. All right. Would be Snow's.
I'm gonna knock and draw the bow in the direction of the third one. And what about you?
She kind of snarls and hisses, but she drops her arms, so she doesn't look like she's about to cast another spell.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna hold action unless she does something provocative, and she's gonna die.
Oh, okay.
She makes any hostile movements, I'm loosing.
Are the rest of you guys going to kind of take them prisoner and not fight them anymore?
I mean, I would still want to knock unconscious the other one.
Well, you killed one is unconscious, and then the other one's just kind of standing there.
Yeah, I want to make her unconscious too.
Just tie her up.
Okay, fine. I'll tie her up.
All right.
You're so good with knots.
All right. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check to tie her up. Or if you have manacles, then you can also use those.
I'll use my manacles. Is she gonna resist the manacles? Okay.
No, she lets you do it.
Then I'll just put the manacles on her.
You got
And
another set?
Huh?
You got another set?
No, I only have the one.
All right, I'm gonna tie up the other one.
We can look into getting you your own set though. These are dwarven crafted.
Might not be the worst thing in the world.
All right. The last remaining hag kind of snarls and allows you to manacle her and stands there.
Now you promised you wouldn't hurt us.
Did we? Anyway,
We're your prisoners. You have to keep us safe now.
that's true. Honor dictates that if you are obedient prisoners, then we will treat you fairly.
Who are you? What do you want
Nope,
to know?
nope. Who are you? I mean, we did barge in on your place of business, but we want to know who you are and what you're doing here.
My name is Pammy. These are my sisters.
Yes, gathered that. Sorry about killing your sister. That was just a reflex. We're kind of murderish that way.
She kind of scowls at you.
What do you do here in this dungeon? Do you have anything to do with the
Kidnappings.
the kidnappings that the city guard are bringing down?
The tree demanded vassals. We had to give it what it wanted.
So the tree was commanding you to do what?
It had grown quite powerful.
Can I insight check this? Is she lying about the tree?
Sure. Make an insight. Seems like she's telling the truth. You can see in this room that there are like cracks in the walls and ceilings, and there does appear to be like tree roots that have pushed their way in. None of them glow, however.
I mean, we had seen the glow fade from the tree roots when we killed it, right?
I don't think we killed the tree. I think we may have killed a part of it.
I mean, I did inflict wounds, and I shoved a bunch of a bunch of black icky energy in it.
Necrotic, got it.
Yeah, it's dead.
And Pammy, is the tree dead?
I'm not sure. We have not left our lair to check, but it does seem so.
And she kind of gestures towards the roots that are no longer glowing.
And how does the tree communicate with you? How does it tell you what it wants?
It tells us. It does not speak with words, but it can tell you what it wants. It had grown quite powerful.
Uh-huh.
I can make you powerful too. Look,
Oh, yeah.
look over there on the table. Those are for you. You can have them.
What are those?
She gestures towards a series of vials on the table. Look very similar to the ones that you found on the guards. Inside of them is a glowing, white, swirling liquid. These ones seem like they're almost made out of, like, pure gold, almost.
What is that doing?
Say again.
How many?
There are 3 of them.
So, actually, I think Demetari would do this because she seems more the alchemist. If she could go and inspect the liquid and see if she knows what it is.
Sure, go ahead and give me an Arcana check. Those are not complete, but if you allow us to finish them, we could finish them for you. It appears to be a much more potent, purified form of whatever was running through the tree.
And this does what if one ingests it?
It will heal your wounds, make you faster and stronger, grant you access to magic. Anything you could wish, really.
She lying to us.
Or it'll make us a slave.
It does seem like she is telling the truth.
And what was happening to the prisoners who were brought down?
The tree took them. They were not for us.
And the tree sucked them up and said, "Did you see what the tree did to them? Sucked them up and turned them into zombies or something?"
Yes, it turned them into its vassals.
And what do you get out of this besides following orders?
Protection. The tree kept away trespassers, for the most part. Not all of them.
Yes, and that's not going to be available to you any longer, I think.
Indeed.
What did you do before the tree convinced you to do its bidding?
We found the tree in this place some months ago. Exploring and traveling and making our way through the world. It is a difficult, dangerous place these days.
Oh yes, the world is dangerous. So you were exploring down here, came across the tree, and the tree convinced you to
Well, not necessarily. The tree had been here for some time, but it was not until after we arrived that the tree spoke to us.
and it commanded you to do things, and so you did them.
Yes. You understand.
Well, I guess not entirely. I'm still trying to understand. And so you make these potions.
A halo.
Halo.
Yeah.
You make the halo potion,
Indeed.
and then give that to the guards, and the guards use it to get strong, and then they capture the civilians, bring them down. The tree eats them.
It's quite right. You have it.
What am I missing?
Those are the steps. We've been refining Halo here for some months. The tree demanded vassals. We arranged for it to have some.
Where does the angel blood come from?
Well, there. And she gestures towards the door.
Is the door open?
No, it is shut.
That door?
Yep.
The power for the tree is on the other side of that door.
Indeed.
Have you been in there?
I have.
What's
Many
it look like?
times. Well, this is a chamber. The dwarves left something behind that we discovered and made use of.
But the tree is making use of it before you did.
No,
Is that
the
it?
tree did not begin using it until after we did. But the tree grew powerful very fast.
So what makes the glowy stuff that was powering the tree?
Why, he does. I'll show you. Follow me. And she kind of stands up with her manacled hands and gestures towards the door.
Is she going to lead us into a trap where we get eaten by some big powerful fighting thing in the next room?
Make an
That would be
insight.
an insight check.
Does seem like she's about to lead you and show you what it is that she's, She kind of produces from her robes this like little iron key. Follow me, all of you.
Yeah,
come.
I mean, she's still manacled, so I
She's
don't
able
think she
to-
could technically do
Able to
that.
grab that with her arms manacled.
I mean, your
No,
arms
it's
are like
behind
this.
her
You
back.
Can...
Her
Oh, sure.
She's definitely manacled behind her back.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's in her like sleeve of her robe, so you can see behind her back. She's like holding out a little key. Take
Okay.
it, take it. Open the door. I'll show you.
Well, what do you think? Are we ready to see what's on the other side?
To check for traps.
Yeah. Snow, you want to do the honors and see if we can
I
figure
don't
out.
know. I'm pretty strong and healthy. I should probably do it.
Well, we need someone to check for traps first. So let's
Yeah.
check for traps, and then you can open the door.
Tell you what,
Okay, I
I'm
can dig
gonna
It's
boost
good.
myself a little bit here because that Penny's sister gave me a good right raking.
Oh, nice. All right. Snow, as far as you can tell, it doesn't appear to have any traps. It's just locked, really.
It's just locked. I don't see any traps here.
Then don't mind if I do. And I'll take her key and I'll unlock the door.
The door unlocked. Are you opening?
Yep.
The door opens into a long dwarven chamber. At the far end is a massive brass and glass contraption housing this strange kind of green liquid. Around the chamber are a huge number of thick roots from floor to ceiling, punching through the stone. A number of the roots have even kind of grown around the edge of the large glass contraption and are like piercing into the metal, growing into it.
And what's that? I'm asking the hag.
That is the gift the dwarves left for us. Watch. Go look at it. I'll show you.
I'll look at everybody else. What you think?
Somebody with some insight into Arcana. Take a look and see if they can tell what that is.
I know about old stuff.
Yeah, what do you think it is?
All right. Demetari can tell that this is some kind of strange, ancient version of. This is kind of. It's hard to say precisely, but this looks like it may have originally been some kind of medical device. But other than that, you guys can't really tell what it is. It's got this murky green liquid and a strange glow to it.
Batha tank.
It does resemble a Bacta tank, yes.
It resembles a what?
A Bacta
The
tank.
tank. It's like in Star Wars, like that water that they are like floating in that heals them.
Okay.
Come, I'll show you closer. I'll demonstrate. Everything we did, I'll explain.
Am I getting a feeling about this at all?
Your symbiote is very curious.
Curious. Okay. All right.
Well, shit, I'm also curious. Let's go in.
Alright. Are you guys getting closer to it?
Yeah.
Anyone who's going up to look at it, go ahead and give me a perception check. Alright. So, some of you can make out a little bit better than others. Like Demetari, Onyx, Azrael. As you guys get closer, kind of looking at it, you suddenly note that this thing has a top that's been kind of opened up. Dangling into it, there's a number of these like tubes and small lengths of wire and like kind of like fishing cord disappearing into the murky green water. As you guys get closer, you can see that one of the tubes that comes out kind of dangles around down at the bottom near where you can see it more closely. And it appears to be some kind of like contraption for drawing liquid out. The hag kind of shuffles over to the glass and look, and she kind of taps it, and there's a stirring in the water, and like this figure kind of comes into view, and you can see that it appears to be this like tall, beautiful man, giant wings behind him, and sticking into him on all parts there's these like little hooks kind of buried into his skin. The tube that has been shoved in is like through a large metal implement, is essentially like buried in one of his veins, like drawing the liquid out of him. He does not seem to be conscious.
Can I reach into it and see if he's dead?
It's pretty big. This whole thing, the top of it is about 10 feet up, so you'd kind of have to climb up and like reach in. He's very large.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I want to see if he's alive or dead.
All right.
Schrodinger's angel.
You kind of reach in, touch him, and his skin stirs underneath you. You can tell that he is definitely alive.
I'm gonna start taking the tubes out of him and get him out of this tank. And I'll ask Briar to help because he's probably very heavy.
The hag's like, no, don't disturb him. You don't know what he'll do. He hasn't been awake in 1,000 years. Don't take him out.
What the fuck
Yeah,
are you
let's,
doing, crazy person?
We don't know what this creature's motivations are.
No, we're getting him out.
You were
That's
getting
it.
this person out.
You know,
He's
you're so
being
eager to
used as
kill
a
everything. Why don't
human.
you want to kill this
Dallas,
one? Uh,
Yeah, no, I'm taking the tubes out
yep.
and asking Demetari to help lift this guy out.
Wait. We don't know what this thing is and who
this man
and
out
what
of
he
here.
wants. You know, you are keen to shoot up other things. Why not this one? What does this one get the pass on the instant
He's being used
antagonism?
as a human battery.
He's not human. Look at him.
He's an angel. That's even more good.
Which
Well, I'm already in there. Crime
I
and
don't
Yeah,
know.
I have a
I
feeling that like
don't know.
Demetari,
I mean,
Azriel, and Briar are all trying to pluck this guy out.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get up there and start slapping your hands away. Stop that! You don't know what this thing does.
I'm just gonna push
What
Javid
if
off and be like, "Look, we'll talk about this later," and just like push him off the back of
you're
the
gonna
tank.
wake up some monstrous ancient evil? Do you think he was put in here because he did good with the gods?
I think he was put in here because the dwarves were using him.
Did you slap Briar?
But why did they stop?
Well, they stopped because the
they
dwarves went away.
died.
But yeah, but I don't know what this thing's interest is. He might wake up and decide to incinerate us all.
Why don't you go watch the hag, and we'll handle this.
All right.
Yeah,
so
I imagine that we're like trying to tag team, keeping Javid from interrupting while trying to get him out. It's probably very
Okay.
hilarious.
I'm going to go back into the other room and drop a quick cure wounds on the other hag and talk to her. Because you people are crazy.
she's not tied up, by the way.
What do you mean, you people?
Yeah, she was tied up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I tied her up.
Yeah,
Okay.
Snow tied her up. Real good. Remember the sleight of hand check?
All right. So, Azriel, Demetari, and Briar, you guys are helping the angel out.
Yeah.
What is Onyx doing right now? Probably just...
He might have be hoeing the dead body. You know, there's a dead body. He's got to push that off a cliff or into something.
He can shove it into the...
In a
cauldron.
brazier.
Yeah. Oh
cauldron,
yeah.
Sure. Why not? Snow, what are you doing?
I don't know. Looking around the room, investigating, looking at ancient runes and whatnot, and investigating what it says.
Okay. Go ahead and give me Go ahead and give me a history check. All right. As you are investigating the room, what you can tell very specifically is that this room was kind of... It's not as well carved as a lot of dwarven constructs. You get the impression that it was carved in a very short amount of time, very quickly by whatever artisans crafted it. And this room does appear to be dedicated to this angel. It is some kind of veneration to him. The room bears like little iconography of what resembles the angel.
I mean, like, good things or like bad things?
Good things. One, hold on, let me verify this. My notes. Ah, shit.
Yeah, like, to try to get like a history of like, did he do good things or is it kind of a mixed bag? Because I mean, like, Anakin Skywalker did some good things too, and then he did a whole lot of bad things.
There is a number of depictions. One that you note very specifically appears to be kind of... it is a depiction of the angel, kind of like resting across the lap of another angel who is kind of like reaching up towards the sky in kind of a prayer. And the carving of the angel that is in the tank looks like he's been injured. You can see there's like arrows sticking out of him and like broken off lance.
Got it. So I'm gonna move up to the tank and like inspect his, body. Like if we pull him out of this, if this is gonna kill him.
As the three of you are kind of like removing the hooks and like pulling the needle out of his throat, one thing you can tell is that these things that you're pulling out of him were probably not part of the original construction of this vat. They were definitely put here very recently. But you're able to remove each of them from him. And pull him from the tank. Kind of lays on the ground in front of you. His wings stir. He breathes a shaky breath.
I'm gonna give him a heal. What is it? Heal wounds? Or no, it'd be healing word is what I have. Excuse me. Just to give him a little bit.
All right.
I'm gonna put a cloak on him.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm about to throw a blanket over him.
All right. As soon as you toss the cloak over him, he kind of begins to stir. Javid, what are you doing?
I have roused the second hag, and
Okay. You gave her 6.
I want to see if she corroborates her sister's story about what the potions do and what the angel's about and all that.
She kind of stirs. Her hand is tied behind her back. What has happened? Who are you?
Sorry, we broke in and anyway, I've just brought you back from unconsciousness. I hope you're feeling a little bit better now. So, what can you tell us about what you're doing here in this laboratory?
We were harvesting the blood of the angel. Where is everyone else?
And they're in the next room. So you're harvesting the blood of the angel and doing what with it?
Making potions out of it. Powerful potions. Make people strong and fast. All manner of magical things. It's capable of so much more, but we haven't cracked it yet. She kind of like scooches a little bit and like rolls over so she can see towards the door. What are they doing in there?
Yeah, don't worry about that. I'm going to drag her back out of line of sight of the tank in the next room.
Okay.
So, what's your name? Penny said that you were working with the tree.
In a sense, yes.
And the tree.
My name is Fern.
Pleasure to meet you, Fern. You were working for the tree, or the tree was working for you, and
We have a mutual understanding. The tree grew quite powerful.
Yeah.
We had many of our leavings, our leftovers, any of it that failed the refinement process we gave to the tree before we realized what it was doing to it.
Before what the tree was doing to the what?
We realized what it was doing to the tree. It grew
Oh.
too powerful too fast.
Oh, I see. Did you think about cutting it off, not giving it any more potion?
granted itself its own. It grew into the tank and drank from the angel directly.
Oh, I see. So how did the angel get there?
I'm not sure.
What's the angel doing?
I don't know. It was there before we arrived.
Did you think about maybe not harvesting the blood of the angel and letting it go?
Yeah, we talked about it, but this seemed more fun.
I could certainly see that. I mean, did you take the potion yourself? The tree
once or twice.
got strong, and you gave the potion to others. You didn't try it yourself.
We did every once in a while, but it's not what it could be. There's so much more.
You said it makes makes a person powerful and fast, and
Indeed.
and what else? What else could it do?
Extend your life. Grant you reprieve from mortal wounds, all manner of things.
That sounds pretty good. I would expect you to want to try that quite often rather than seldom. Something
the magic is new to us. We wish to refine it to its maximum potential before we waste it.
But you're willing to waste it on the guards?
They get our refuse, our leavings. The good stuff goes somewhere else.
Where is that?
All right. As soon as you hear that, the rest of you, the angel begins to stir. His eyes flicker open. You can see all of a sudden, kind of like forming around him, his like expression goes from a neutral one to one of pure anger. These like blood red chains materialize all across the surface of the angel. Kind of lets out a growl. In Celestial. Who can speak Celestial? Nobody. All right. He says a few quick words in Celestial, and then he flies to his feet, blasting back each of you. In front of him, materializing in his grip, this huge black greatsword appears. He points it down at you and says a few more words in Celestial.
Can I? Oh, sorry, but as he's he pushes it back, can I don't speak Celestial, but I'll say Common. I guess I'll hope he'll speak Common. Like, Calm, we're trying to save you. We just found you. The hags were trying to use you, but we took you out of the tank. Like, calm down. We're your friends. Like, and basically, like, I don't have my weapons are on my back at this point, so like I'm like soaking wet from pulling him out of the tank. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna mime that we pulled everything out of him and put a cloak over him. Like, come
on. Go ahead and make a persuasion check. Definitely a disadvantage.
Can I have because she's we're helping, we're working together.
Sure, you can have it's a straight roll, sure.
Okay, thank you.
He kind of lets out a snarl, and in this very kind of old common, you foul, disgusting little creatures have plagued me for too long. I will end your lives. And he just kind of draws up the greatsword. And I need everyone to roll for an.
The look of satisfaction on Javid's face.
Yeah, that's what she said. Mm-hmm.
Jesus. The crit fail is still a 13. That is deeply impressive.
As he is talking, you guys see these, like, more of these, like, blood red chains are starting to form across the surface of his.
Is this peaking? Like, I mean, I'm not exactly an expert on celestials, but have I heard of this type of like bondage? Like, kind of something like.
Angel BDSM. All right, can I get an Arcana check? You would know that to a certain extent, angels can, like, affect the world around them just through their, like, emotions and thought. But this in particular is not a thing that you recognize. Who are we missing? We are missing Snow. All right. It is your turn, Snow. The angel, his wings are turning black. He's beginning to look more and more like rage-filled and decrepit with every second. Can't hear if you're trying to talk. Nope. Haven't heard anything you tried to say.
Now.
Yep.
Okay. Fucking headphones. All right. Well, I'm gonna take some steps back and insightful fighting him.
So you're gonna kill him.
I haven't shot anything at him yet. Oh, I think he's about to fuck us up.
No, he's just being dramatic. All right, you succeed.
All right, I'm gonna try one more time in ancient dwarvish. We are not here to hurt you.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Use my inspiration with that too. Is that advantage? I forget how we were doing that.
Advantage.
Inspiration gives you advantage.
Sweet.
He does not seem to care. All right. I need everyone in the, including the hag, to make a strength saving. As he kind of like pulls back, baring his chest, and there's just this like blast of radiant energy flying out of the. Ooh, even on. No, I'll say Onyx's.
He's outside the room.
Yeah, Onyx was too busy trying to figure out where to
It
shove
has
the
a
dead.
50-foot range.
I mean, he's shoving the
Exact.
dead like hay in like the, one of the.
Sure, we'll say he's over there.
Yeah.
All right. Azrael, Demetari, Snow. Hag rolled a nat 1. And the Hag all take 19 radiant damage as there's just this like blast of energy out from the angel. Each of you falls prone.
Everybody or just those ones?
So you would take 9. And I think it's an effect you can see, so I think it's halved again. I'm not super certain. But it is a save, and you saved, so it's half of 19.
Would I be prone?
Nope, you're perfectly fine. It is Demetari's turn.
I don't know. I don't know if
Touch it up.
I don't think she would though. Like, I think she would try to like pacify it in some way, but she doesn't really have any spells that do that. She has some snare, I guess.
You can pacify it by killing it.
Yeah, can she snare it? That seems like something that would keep it from attacking, right? It makes it restrained. That seems like something she would do.
Certainly try. The casting time is 1.
Sorry. Let me see if there's something else in here. So infestation. You have like nothing for. You know what? I'm just gonna have her. Can she Misty step out of the room?
Sure. That's 30 feet.
Yeah, it's 30 feet, so it takes her right out of the room. And then, I don't know, ready in action if it, like, actually attacks us, I guess.
Actually attacks us. We all just took 19 points of damage.
I don't know, do you really think she would attack it, though? Like, you know Demetari, she's, like, super passive.
When her friends are dying.
Okay, fine, magic missile, I guess. That tends to be your thing,
What
right?
is she targeting?
The angel.
Okay.
She likes fire stuff more.
He likes fire stuff more? Okay, firebolt. There you go, firebolt.
She just whips the firebolt towards it. The angel just, with an open palm, just deflects the flame away from itself. Is that the end of her?
I think she'll move further out, like by Onyx. Maybe to let him know what's going on.
Yeah, there's the huge flash of energy out of the room. Demetari comes like racing out, just like launches a firebolt back in, comes sprinting past the cauldron.
Okay, yeah. So you know, she might run over to Onyx and be like, "Ah, Angel."
Is that as far as she can go? I think she would try to like get behind Onyx.
She can only move 30 feet.
I think that's the extent of her movement, actually.
Yeah, she
Oh,
doesn't
okay.
have the movement we all do.
She can get to there. That's as far as she can move.
Was there something that was like pumping a sedative into it?
Maybe. You guys took a lot of stuff out of him.
Yeah, but it's kind of easy to tell when something's going into something and whether or not it's coming out of.
Possibly. All right. Javid, it's your turn.
All right.
The hag at your feet kind of goes, "Oh no, they let him out!" And just trying to like inchworm away. Help! Kill it!
All right. I'm going to say, fuck it, and run over to the table where the potions are and slug one down.
All right.
Of course, the drug addict just grabs a bottle and chugs it.
All right. I need you to roll 4d4. You regain 16 hit points. Additionally, I need you to roll a d6.
Back.
All right, you can regain a number of spell slots equal to 4. So you could regain 2 level 2s, 4 level 1s, a level 3 and a level 1, etc.
Okay.
And you feel yourself filled with speed and energy, and you are now hasted. So let me refresh my. Did we said rapid quaffing?
Did we?
I
don't
mean,
recall
I
that.
think that only applies to healing potions per the rules that we wrote down in the homebrew. It's a potion of healing or its variant. So you'd have had to spend your action drinking one of the potions of unrefined hail. Or partially refined, sorry.
Let's see. So that means speed is double, advantage on dex saving throws, and an additional action. Is that what it does?
Yep, speed doubled, plus 2 AC, advantage on dex saves, gain an additional action on each of its turns. So you spent one action to drink a potion.
All right.
Now you have another action.
All right. So I think that so since this is my first turn of combat,
Correct.
I still have Dread Ambusher.
I thought that only applied to things that haven't gone.
No, it's start of my first turn of each combat. No, that's the move. If you take the attack action on that turn, you can take one additional weapon attack. So, since this is my first turn, and I have an attack action, I'm going to use Dread Ambusher.
Okay.
And I'll take one further step of my movement to get to where I can see the angel, and I will unloose leash hell on it.
Your veins begin to glow as the radiant energy flows through you.
And I do a whole whopping additional 2 of damage, and then I will shoot again. And take my second attack action. Or not a action, but just extra attack, whatever it's called. And then with my last, I think, remaining movement, I'm going to step back.
As you step out of view, the angel locks eyes with you. He fills with hatred. Azrael, it's your turn.
I'm going to use command. So
You're
I'm going to stare right at the angel, and I'm going to say, calm.
Okay.
Oop. I should have
Alright.
done Hunter's Mark on it.
Alright. The angel, almost like totally ignoring you, is just locked on the room beyond. Is that the end of your turn?
I guess, yeah.
Alright. Spending a legendary action, the angel unfurls its wings and just flies past each of you out of the room.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You do not. It does not provoke opportunity attacks. And he just flies straight towards Javid as fast as he can.
It's because he's an elf. He's racially prejudiced.
There's a
to be
racist angel,
fair,
get him.
I mean,
Angel's a
he's-
racist.
The only one that did any real damage. I mean, Damatari didn't do much with her little firebolt. The angel could have thought that was just, affection to her.
Alright. It's Briar's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna fly after him. Screaming. Yeah, it's just within my range, so I'm gonna fly after him screaming. And Sylvan this time, let's see. I don't think so, but we're gonna try. We were trying to help you. What the fuck is wrong with you? None of us did this to you. Anything?
He does not respond, no.
Damn. Alright, well then. Does his face change at all?
Nope. He's not paying attention to you at all.
Are we gonna hit him?
You do have
Either that or,
advantage.
I feel really bad.
restrain him in some way. I mean, we don't have to kill him, but we need to keep him from killing us.
Okay, I'm gonna grapple him then. Fuck it. Let's do it. How do you grapple? I've never tried.
That is an athletics check.
That didn't go well. Fuck.
Just barely, the angel resists you, kind of like shoving you away before lifting up the now flaming greatsword. It's like wreathed in this like radiant energy. He's gonna whack Javid.
Can I try to grapple him again? Fuck.
Javi, what's your AC?
With the +2 bonus, it's 17.
Okay.
This Azrael's blade.
All right. The sword just like you just barely move out of the way, and it just cleaves a chunk out of the wall on the floor behind you. All right. That's the end of his legendary action. It is Onyx.
Oh, Onyx will kill it.
Well,
Very well.
Especially since all he saw was this thing try to attack Javid. So
Go ahead and roll again because he would have advantage. That still misses, unfortunately.
What about his fire rune? How did that work?
I don't know.
but I don't know that he would think to use the fire rune if it does something.
That is way too much.
sorry, I was trying to share it. It basically says while wearing or carrying an object inscribed with this rune,
You have to
proficiency.
you have to hit someone with an attack to use it.
Yeah.
So it would not work this time.
Also,
Plus the
mean-
fire damage. I think we saw that the firebolt he just waved off may not respond to fire.
All right.
We could have just saved.
he also might have. Well, next turn he'll probably go Kong Kitty and try to restrain it.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
She did roll a 13 on her firebolt, so bear that in mind. All right. Azrael, as you're kind of looking towards the door, the hag is standing in front. The hag goes, "I gotta get out of here."
I'm not letting the hag go, by the way. She's in manacles. Can I like tie her to something so she can't leave? Like I got rope.
I mean, she's running on her turn.
Okay.
She can move 30. Yeah. All right, she's running. The other one is going to stand up and then also scurry. It's right there. Yep. Snow, twids to be your turn.
All right. I am going to get up, run over to like the stuffy stuff that we pulled out of him, and grab the one that has stuff coming out of it, and then run towards the other room.
So you're running 30 feet and then 30 feet back?
Standing eats up 15, right?
Yes. Whatever half your movement is.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna use my feline agility to
Dash twice.
yeah. Let's see. Yeah, double speed, so that's 60 feet minus 15, 45 feet.
So it's 30 feet to the thing, and then...
Yeah, I'm about halfway back towards the room, so...
Okay. Alright, you grab one of the hag's syringes and make it a little bit back towards the main room. All right. Wow, this angel does not want to hit Javid. Okay. One of its two strikes towards Javid connects. It's probably for the best. 4, it would be 11 slashing damage and 15 radiant damage. So 26 damage. Oh, actually, sorry, I forgot to roll the recharge. Take that off. You can ignore that damage. I need everyone in the room to make a strength save, including the last hag.
That includes Snow and I?
I'll say it includes Snow. So yeah, I need everyone to make...
Let's see. Strength.
Correct. I need, I see Snows, Javids. I'll roll one for Onyx.
Get Onyx.
All right. Demetari roll a 5, so bummer. Everyone except for Briar and Onyx take 25 radiant damage as just this another welling of energy burst forth from the creature. That would mean Onyx and Briar would take 12. And Onyx, Javid, Demetari. Hold on, let me roll the hag actually for 12. Oh, never mind. No, she's just dead. She didn't have enough hit points left. Just slams her against the wall. She just goes splat.
Demetari?
Nope.
The
One of the
hag.
hags was trying to get away and got splatted. She unfortunately had fewer than 12 hit points and could not survive even a save, so...
How much damage did I take?
You would have taken 12. Half of the 25. All right. The chains tighten around the angel's torso as it fills with anger. Demetari's turn. She is prone.
I guess she would stand up and firebolt.
Oh, actually, I think I might have just knocked her unconscious. 25 plus 19 is 44, right?
Yes.
She is unconscious. She just got reduced to 0.
Wait. Would she be able to be knocked unconscious? Because I thought it was only if the damage was like melee, and
Yeah.
that wasn't melee.
I mean, she's at 0.
Yeah.
She has
No,
no...
and she's going to have to make death
Oh, you're
saving
talking about
throws, right?
Demetari. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the hag.
No, the hag is very dead. Demetari is unconscious and
Yeah,
would
she's up for
require
sure.
a
Okay,
death save.
so death save.
So if one of you wants to go ahead and roll a death save.
I don't know if we can roll death saves for them. Because we can't play with their health, and the only way to access it is through the health. I mean, I can roll a d20.
Alright, sure that you succeed. 1 success for Demet. The angel's going to use a legendary action and hit a prone Javid. Okay. Javid, what is your max hit points?
52.
All right.
I don't like that question.
It hits you with a crit for 47 damage. Just slamming you into the wall. So you're not dead, but you are unconscious.
Yes.
Now, Javid, I need you to roll 2d4. Yes, 2d4. The halo coursing through your veins reinvigorates you. You awaken, regaining 5 hit points, prone, splattered against the wall.
Phew. Uh, do, do, do.
It is the start of your turn, just so you know, so you actually do get a turn.
Okay, there. Then I will use my Halo action.
Sorry, you are no longer hasted. It expends all of the remaining halo in your veins.
Oh, heck. Well, I think I'm going to take a disengage action and then stand up and go a little bit further away.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
No, I'll use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on the angel, so that on my next turn I'll be able to utilize that.
Okay. The angel's going to spend Its last legendary action to move to the other side. Ezreal, it's your
So where's the halo right now?
It's on that table over there.
Okay. Okay, the blue thing, that's the table?
Over there, right in front of the angel, actually.
Oh, right in front of the angel. Okay, crap. I don't know if I can. Let me measure that.
You've moved 30 feet so far.
Well, so I was thinking, okay, so I have half, because I had to stand up, so that's like 20, because it's rounded down, right? Because my total movement's 45, and then
Yeah,
half is
so
rounded down, so it takes 20, so then I have
25.
25 left, and then, okay, so that's 30, so I have 40 left. Screw it. I'm just gonna run to Demetari because I can't make it. No, I'll go to the table. I'll go to the table, grab the the two halos.
All right. You're grabbing both of them?
Yeah, because I'll probably drink one for myself and then shove the other one down Demetari's throat.
Okay.
Alright, but
Was that
Because,
your...
like, murder entered his heart when Javid ate that.
what?
Are you sure? Because murder entered his heart when Javid drank that.
Alright, well, okay. You know what? I'll just take one. Because I don't want Demetari to die and I don't have spell slots, so...
But if you take it, you will have spell slots.
And I'm pretty sure he targeted Javid because he's racist.
You know, whatever. I'm grabbing both of them. That's what her instinct would do. So she's gonna grab both of them, but she...
Do you have another action to drink one of the potions?
No, I'm trying to figure out where to go. So has... Actually, she would have enough to get back to Demetari. So she's gonna skirt around the angel. She has, like, the potion, so she's kind of, like, kneeling down, kind of, like, about to give it to her, but hasn't yet. Because that's kind of where my actions are left.
Briar, it's your... You've watched this angel strike down two of your friends. One of them barely survived.
I think it's just time to fucking go. Demetari is pass the fuck out, yeah?
Correct. She is actively making death saving throws.
Azrael is leaning over to her, about to throw a potion down her throat.
Yeah, but I feel like you're gonna make her a target of, like, the Death Angel. So, I feel like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. If I pick her up, how much movement do I have left?
You said you've got 25 to her? You move at half speed if you're carrying someone else. So, whatever is left divided by 2. So you could spend 20 to get to her, and then you've got 40, so you could move 10 more.
Even if I'm, like, attempting to run? Like, flee?
You kind of would have to spend your action to pick her up.
Ah.
So unless you have, like, the ability to teleport or something, then that's kind of...
Oh. Okay, well. Okay, I'm going to go and tell, I'm gonna go to her. I'm gonna say, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm gonna pick her up and keep going. So I have 10 more feet?
Yep.
Okay. So we're both gonna go there-ish. You know, 10 more feet, yeah.
Sure. You're just like grabbing her and like your wings fluttering furiously as you just drag her away. It's Onyx's turn.
On Kitty.
Con Kitty it is. He is now the same size as the angel.
He's gonna grapple him.
He's just gonna grab him and be like, shh.
Alright.
I can't like mark any of those things. I can just like kind of basic roll for it.
That's okay. I'm Mark. He's used one Giant's Might as a bonus action, and he can go ahead and grapple. Let's go ahead and roll a d20.
Strength check.
It is with advantage, so yes, and a strength.
Did you need the D22 or?
No, that's fine. 15's good. Well, you grapple him. The angel is grappled. He is not particularly strong. Definitely not as strong as Conk Kid.
Yeah, gonna see if he can knock the sword away. Or if it got knocked out when he grappled him.
It did not. But you're holding him. But he's, you know, still able to do. Alright. Snow, it's your turn. The target is
All right.
grappled.
I am going to dash the distance to him, and I'm gonna stab him with a syringe.
Make an attack.
What kind of attack roll you want? I mean, I could just lash it to an arrow and shoot it at him from where I
This would be a
was.
dexterity check. Are you able to move? Because I thought you used your kitty run thing.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I can use a bonus action to dash. I mean, technically, I could use it and move 90 feet. His cunning action is different than kitty action.
Oh, okay, got it. No, you're fine. Go ahead and make an attack roll. This would be just a... That hits. He is now poisoned. You inject the syringe into it, and you watch as the angel kind of like blinks and shakes. He starts to shudder, but he's still standing. So he's poisoned.
Damn it! Alright, well, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to move back 10 feet.
Alright. He's gonna use his reaction to try to hit. He nat one it. Alright. It is his
Did
turn.
he drop the flaming sword then?
No. Close. I forgot he had disadvantage. He rolled a nat 1, and then I rolled again, and he rolled a nat 4. Maybe if he'd rolled double nat 1s, maybe I would have let him drop it. Anyway, it's his turn. Alright, he doesn't recharge his blast. He's going to hit the guy who's grappling him. but he's not good at it. So. Alright, the first one, Conkitty has an AC of 17. The first one does hit. The second one absolutely does not. Alright. Swinging wildly towards On. The angel, one of the angel's blows connects with his shoulder, driving in deep. The radiant energy searing into the wound, dealing 13 slashing. And
Still doesn't
18
work,
radiant.
but you
So he has 3 hit points left. It is Demetari's turn. I need her to make a death saving throw.
Damn, I should have retroactively done something, but it's fine.
That is a failure, I believe. She does have inspiration, just so you guys know. Alright, Javid, it's your turn.
Can we use that on the death saving throw?
Sure, why not? Pretty sure you can. Uh-oh. Still a fail.
Would bolstering her magic help at all? Because is that an ability check?
Do you have a health potion, Briar? Can you shove like a health potion down her throat?
I don't know if I do have any. I feel like we like distributed them at some point, and I don't recall using any. But let me see.
Well,
have a
we
treat
didn't have
somewhere in
enough
the
for
backpack.
everyone, I don't think, at the time.
Let's see. Doesn't look like.
Yeah, we bought a couple, I just don't remember who had them. Does Demetari have a health potion?
I don't think so. I just looked in her stuff, and I don't see anything that looks like...
No. I don't have any treats either.
Demetari has a cranberry muffin in her inventory.
I think it's like 3 hit points. I don't think it's good for long though. Let me see.
No, I
It's stale, but I'm sure it's good.
yeah, you want to feed her muffin?
Just
Eat the muffin!
the
Just
poor
like...
little baby. Just gonna cram a muffin down her throat.
Gets her awake. That's what we need right now.
That's true. I'll do that next time I have a turn.
Alright. Javid, it's your turn.
I'm sorry. No wonder you couldn't hear me. I was yammering away to no effect. I cast Cure Wounds and put 8 points of healing into Demetari.
She awakes in Briar's arms.
Just like openly sobbing all over. Oh my god, I never want to have to do that again.
And I'm going to take the take my movement and I think I'm going to step out of view of the angel in case his rage is fixated on me.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That's all I got.
All right. Azrael.
I'm currently holding 2 vials of the angel blood, and Onyx still has the angel restrained, right?
Correct.
Can I climb up the angel and shove the vials down his own throat?
The angel's throat?
Yeah.
You want to make the
Why
angel more
the
powerful.
hell would you do that?
I'm thinking that, like, you know, maybe it's because the blood's not in his body, and if you put the blood back in the body, like, then he's
It's
gonna
not that
be
angel
okay.
blood, it's a potion.
No, it's made from angel blood.
Made from angel blood, but it's not angel blood. It's a power potion. You're going to make the angel stronger.
Are you looking for a TPK today? Are you done with this
Yeah,
campaign?
yeah.
Trying to make the angel not angry.
Give him something calming or weakening or something.
Poison him like I did.
Do I still have I have those dwarven cookies that my neighbor made that are like poison to everyone but non-dwarves.
I don't know. I would say it's probably going to be pretty difficult to try to feed the angel something while he is like actively swinging this huge radiant greatsword.
He's restrained, though.
He's not restrained. He's grappled.
Oh, he's grappled. Or just grappled.
Can you try to disarm him?
He is.
Okay. Then I will try to take his great sword thingy from him.
All right. So you're going to disarm. You're going to make an attack roll contested by his athletics check or acrobatics check.
So I have to make an attack roll? Okay.
Correct. He is holding it with both hands, so you do have disadvantage. But he has disadvantage on his athletics check because he's poisoned.
I'll do my unarm as well, trying to disarm him.
Okay.
Like I try with my thigh, and then I try with my fist to try to like knock it out of his hands.
Oh, wow. Okay. So the first one, you're not able to get it free from his hand. He's just a little bit too tough. But the second one, you kind of like grab it, prying it free, and knocking it to the ground at his feet. He is no longer holding the grip.
Can I try to like knock it towards snow?
Sure.
Yeah, so it kind of lands by snow.
All right. As it kind of lands near his feet, the flames sputter out on the blade, and it's just this massive, like, black metal greatsword.
All right, and then I'm gonna just climb up and sit on his shoulders. Shoulders.
Shoulder.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
On the angel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because, you know, why not?
All right.
I'm trying to assist Onyx in, like, grappling him.
Got it. He's gonna sucker punch Onyx. And it is not good enough. It's the blow lands flat, barely hitting him. It's just not enough.
Grow one more time too.
No, I think he needs to get actually enlarge or reduce in order to get a little bit bigger. All right. It is actually Briar's turn now. Go ahead.
I'm still gonna take my little baby girl out of here. So, if I'm trying to drag her out, she's still in my arms and she's still near death, so I'm just gonna keep dragging her. What's the furthest I can get away?
You could go 20 feet. So
If I'm running?
you could go 40 feet if you're dashing.
Yeah, okay. So let's go 40 feet away.
All right. All right. Are you like trying to get away from the angel, like out of his line of sight?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Now go back for my other ones that are currently dying. Goodness, we gotta go, guys. Everyone's dying.
All right. You drag her behind the obelisk.
Oh, goodness.
Twitsby Onyx's turn. I'm gonna guess he would probably hit the angel.
I feel like he'd yell at Azrael to dump one of the potions down his throat.
Definitely, yeah.
Could he take? I mean, Agile has it. Like, could he just like grab it and drink it?
Sure.
He's just gonna
Wait.
open his maw. Ah!
Yeah, that's true. Like, she kind of like, cause she's sitting up, so she's about at the same like height he is. So
Yeah.
as long as he's like, she just like kind of dumps it.
She could just toss the whole vial in and he could just eat some glass. It's fine.
Sure. I mean, you know, that builds character.
Yeah.
We'll deal with that later.
All right. So yeah, the vial. He drinks the vial.
All right, go ahead and roll 44 plus 4 hit points and then a d6.
44.
All right, he regains 13 hit points and 6 spells.
Does the angel react to this?
The angel does get very angry.
I mean, he's got shocking grasp.
I don't think he had. Yeah, bucket. I think he should just zap. I don't think you can upcast shocking grab.
No, it's a cantrip.
Mm-mm-mm.
He shielded earlier right,
He had.
against the head.
Yeah. He still has a
Yeah.
level 2, right? He could do Shadow Blade, couldn't he?
Well,
Sword.
up charges fire rune.
Is that-
I don't know, probably not.
Right.
I
Yeah.
mean,
It's
he
probably
just
either.
shocking grasp twice.
Yeah. He could do Shocking Grasp. He just doesn't have a lot. He could also use his claws if he wanted to. You know, there's that. That's kind of cool.
uh,
But yeah, I think Shocking Grasp is probably.
Can't he grow one more time too?
He needs to be enlarged by Briar
Oh.
because he doesn't have it here.
all right. I would say he would probably Shadow Blade as a bonus, and then
Shocking grasp otherwise.
I'll say if you want to roll the. So he's cast the Shadow Blade, drawing this huge black blade in his hands. Go ahead and roll 2d20. No, sorry. Correction. Go ahead and roll the d20 to hit him.
Or Shadow Blade?
Yes. It should be just on his sheet.
Yeah, I got that one.
All right. That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll 2d8 plus 4.
15. No. Oh no, sorry. 19. No.
How do you
What
figure?
the fuck is going on here?
2d8 plus 4, 15.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
He cleaves into the angel's flesh. Some of its ichor flows forth.
What's
All
it
right.
look like, the ichor?
It's glowing. Very similar to the
Oh,
The
hold on
vials,
a
no.
second. You said Shadow Blade was a bonus action?
Yeah, but
casting it is, and then you can make attacks with.
Oh, gotcha. And then him drinking the potion was one action. Gotcha. Is the syringe or sedative having any effect on him?
He's poisoned. That's pretty big.
Oh, I mean, I was hoping he'd get put out.
No.
All
All right.
right. Well,
It's your
then,
turn.
yeah.
That hit. Your arrow sinks into his flesh. Is that the end of your turn?
Mhm. Yeah.
All right. He's going to attack Anna. His eye is filled with rage. Onyx, who has an AC of 19. The first strike would connect. He's going to shield.
Oh, yeah, he is.
So that makes his AC. Oof. That one misses too. Alright. Two of the angel's strikes just like glancing off of Onyx as he's like almost holding the angel into position. Alright, Demetari's turn.
did she see the other hag? Or is it like long
There's
gone?
there. You guys do not see any other hags. There's the dead one that got splattered, but there's no third hag. I would guess that Demetari would probably try to go back out and
I feel like she can shoot from there, pretty much.
well, yeah.
Well, she can like lean around the pillar and then like hide back behind the pillar. Like she doesn't have to expose herself.
She likes Wither and Bloom, right?
Yes, she does.
That's a good one.
How about you Wither and Bloom? Maybe give Onyx some more hit points or something so that he stays.
Yeah.
Well, he gets 5.
Well, he's trash at con save, so. Every little. Who? Which creature in the area is regaining hit die?
Onyx.
All right. How many
He's
hit?
the one that's gonna get murdered, so. He would so he had used all of them at the previous session, so he would regain half of his hit dies, and he hasn't used any since the long rest, so he has half his hit die to use.
So he's got 6 of them. He can use up to.
Yep, exactly.
Where are hit?
They're in under the short rest button. if you click short rest, that's where they pop up, and then you can just roll one. Because it'll say short rest, it'll say recover, and then it'll have, like, he's dual class, so it'll have 3 from each class.
How many does he want to roll? 2d6 plus 4? 3d6
thought
plus 6?
Whichever one's the most.
He rolled... He regained his... He has his fighter ones marked as spent.
Okay. So then roll the other
Well,
ones, I guess.
I mean, we also didn't reset his stuff out in the long rest.
Well,
did.
no, that's what I was saying. The long rest,
did.
so I knew that he said specifically at the end of last session that he had used all of his hit dice. You only regain half of your spent hit dice. So he has to have half spent.
He gets 15 hit points.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. Oh, wait. Oh, that's fine. All right. The angel would have only been able to attack once. I forgot that you had knocked the sword out of his hand. He would have had to pick it back up.
Well, then he would have had to move because it's over by snow.
Oh, I thought we kicked it to Onyx's feet.
No, I kicked it to
No,
snow.
no.
Specifically so it was away from the angel. He couldn't just pick it back up, and B, so it was by snow.
Can I get a strength check from Onyx at advantage? Alright, well, he's still grappled. He's not able to do it. Javid, it's your turn.
All right. I will step to the corner of the pillar or obelisk, whatever it is, and try to knock some points off of this big lout. So that plus
That is.
Hunter's Mark, plus I will also use Favored Foe.
Favored foe?
Yeah.
Angels are your favored foe?
I'm using the optional Favored Foe, where I get 3 times per long rest to choose a single opponent.
Okay. Got it. Go ahead and use your...
Elves. Angels and elves are natural enemies.
Yes, just like elves and dwarves, elves and humans. Alright.
Elves in general just don't like
Right.
anyone.
Go ahead and roll your second attack.
And I'm going to do my second attack, yes. I'm going to see if I can bump this up with Sharpshooter.
You can certainly try.
I certainly am.
That hits.
All right, and then
Go ahead and roll your Hunter's Mark and Favorite Foe.
that, and then I'm doing terrific with this Favored Foe business.
Yeah, doing a lot of damage. He is now bleeding profusely from these numerous wounds he has sustained.
And as I am not well and can't take another radiant thingamabob, I'm going to step back into the shadow.
Okay. Azrael, your...
I'm gonna bite him.
Okay. That hit.
So he takes 9 piercing damage, and then I'm gonna get 9. And then I'm gonna do Fury of Blows. I'm just gonna go right into his temple.
Well. Hold on a second, there's a motorcycle. How do you want to do this?
So I actually want to only knock him unconscious.
Okay.
But so he died with the fang bite?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's the question. How does my symbiotic being feel about his life force?
He wants
Because yeah, because that's the thing. So I'm gonna do, what is it, a charisma check?
it all. Sure.
Yeah, he's dead. She takes his entire life force.
All right. Draining the remaining energy out of the angel. You can watch as the... I don't know what happened there. The last little bits of the life force leave the angel. His skin now is covered in this huge sheet of chains that have been constantly forming over the course of this battle. And he collapses, going limp in Onyx's arm. His skin begins to burn away. He's just dissolving.
Does this look similar to the Fiend and how the Fiend burned away?
Very similar.
Very similar. Interesting. He was corrupted? The angel has been corrupted?
It's a little different, I should say. This looks more like little wisps of him are kind of floating off towards the ceiling, whereas the fiend just turned to ash.
Do I gain any knowledge from sucking up his life force? Or feelings? It probably wouldn't be knowledge, it'd be feelings. Do I gain any of his feelings as I take his life force into myself?
There is a sense of relief.
Okay.
Freed him from his earthly attachment. I'm gonna pick up and check out this sword.
Alright, it is an oversized greatsword.
It was a sense of what?
Relief.
You know who likes great swords?
My mantle.
I was thinking more of a certain bug.
More of an axe girl myself. But that's pretty dope. I don't know. Maybe give it a swing.
Kong Kitty might like oversized great swords.
Can we tell if it would be more beneficial to an arcane user or just a straight?
I mean, this thing's huge. A medium-sized creature would have it'd be very difficult for them to wield such an item.
So can Onyx
Just
wield
fling it
it?
across his body while he's normal
Onyx
size.
could wield it while he was large. But other than that, probably not. Alright. Well, I think this is a good spot to stop for the week. I hope you guys had fun.
Before we die.
Make us kill the angel! This creature of goodness!
Dangerous, deadly angel.
He's this creature
This
of
wasn't a-
goodness!
Cuddly, warm-hearted thing. He raged and tried to kill us all.
Because
very
he was
nearly
woken
did.
up out of a bat tank and had his life
Yeah,
force sucked out of him for
Which
centuries.
means you don't want to mess with him.
What was he
you know,
trying
that-
to say that we couldn't understand?
Alright, so at the end of this session, you guys are leveling up once more. So congratulations, you guys. Welcome to level 7. And I will see
So what
you
was he trying to
all
say?
next Sunday.